All right. Okay. Hello, chat. In YouTube chat, Twitch chat, welcome back. I said we'd continue right on this afternoon, and we are. Guys, yesterday we built the Kacky map, and I dare say it's a beautiful map. Like, if you actually open and look at the map we built, it's gorgeous. It's stunning. It's actually pretty good scenery. Like, I'm happy with the map itself. That being said, though, we have some work to do. Because the mapping deadline for Kacky is in 2 days. And I have a terrible habit of always delaying things until the last possible moment. This right here is the map that we have. With a nice little mountain town. A serpent peeking over the mountains, the eagle, and of course the driving in the middle. Let me just say this very quickly. If you guys don't know what Kacky is, it's a competition with 75 maps. They're all supposed to be very hard, unique tricks. And you have this strange turn here where you actually can't jump normally. And I found a new mechanic I haven't seen anyone else use that I'm gonna show you guys. And this is what we're gonna try to do now. It's only driving. I got a very close attempt earlier today when testing this. So I will let you guys see that. And hopefully you get the idea of what this map's about. Also, thank you guys for all the resubs. Koosh, Dip, Botomi, Myclonius, Luxlax. Let me make sure everything's appearing right. Just make this smaller on my screen. Okay, looks good. Alright, so have a look at this. This is my map. You start on the ice. You do a flick and then you crash the pillar.
20 gifted a tier 1 sub to Silent.
Thank you for gifting us up. Let me actually just talk so I'm not going insane in my head. Starting with this trick, dropping down into the ice. You dirt flick, you have to crash the pillar on purpose to get a sharp ice slide. Then you land on an ice slide on the bridge. There's a small gap here to put on shortcuts. You do the same trick again, but this time across boosters, crash next to Joel, and jump into the finish. I got this all in one go. This was no checkpoints, no nothing. I basically just messed up the ending angle. So I will add 1 to my end fails counter, and hopefully we'll get this done without too many attempts, but we're gonna get asked a lot because this map's a grinder. We're gonna get asked a lot, how does it work? Clip this attempt, show it to them. This is my closest attempt. It's basically what you have to do. And I think it is a pretty cool map. Will you make it harder? With 2 days until the deadline, I don't think so. I'm actually quite content with how this map works. But if we finish it today, we could make like a Giga Chad version and make it even harder, yeah. Remove the no grip, remove this reset. And then the ending I think I'd keep. I don't think I would change the ending. It's 2 boosters now instead of 1. And the finish is centralized to the middle of those boosters. Which I think is fine. You have the red line to aim for, you have the balloons to aim for. I think it's pretty good. Reggie as well, thank you. Boomafon, thank you. Yaimo and Kooj, 56 months from Kooj. Longtime Kacky player and TrackMania player and viewer, supporter. What a beautiful cube map. It is. It is. We spent so much time getting this all right. Also, to the complainers. I want to show you this and hopefully have your approval. I made it so that the start is no longer floating. I fixed it. It's connected now. Are you happy? Is it watchable? It's no longer floating in air. People got so mad at me yesterday because this is floating. I don't want to change the start point. But I added a pillar. Alright? I added a pillar. I know.
Hello, Wordule.
Modern problems require modern solutions. People are saying this is not Kacky enough. And I think it is actually perfectly Kacky. I am very content with this. I'm gonna start the timer. The timer is a bit skewed because we spent a lot of this 1.5 hour mapping and yapping. But now we're gonna drive it and try to farm this. And hopefully it won't take too long. The landing's better. The setup is the same, but the landing is easier. And the next part is, I think, easier too. Overall, I said this was a blue map yesterday. Now I would rank it as a green, the second easiest tier. But where I would rank this map high is in the fun category. Zephyr, thank you as well. I would rank this high in the fun category. TTS is back? Yes, F-Dance. I want to have it back now. I mean, it's been off for so long with Deep Dip and everything, but I think it's good to have it on. I've just... If there's at any point a moment where I need to explain something, I mute them for like 2 minutes at a time. Yeah. But let me also show, like, if you're curious, you cannot just jump normally here. That's kind of the beauty of this trick. If you try to slow down and like, oh yeah, I'm gonna line this up, I'm gonna get so much speed. Zoom up, you're not even close. Literally not even close. Also, I didn't just notice a flicker that I haven't seen before, which I have no idea why is there. What is going on over here? Is there 2 tiles? Wait a second. Ugh. Oh, this camera's bad. Okay, here. We fix.
He is back.
I am for real. There we go. And compute shadows real quick. Wanna sit still so it doesn't lag my face? Now we're good, I think. T-Jav, thank you for the 23 months. Thank you, Roadmeister. Mayonnaise-liku. What does that mean? Would you upload a video of this map on your YouTube channel? Probably. Regardless if it gets accepted or not. Yeah, I think it's fun to watch. Rotate it. You guys are unhinged. It, like, you cannot tell. It's just an ice block, chat. You cannot tell. It lines up with this. It's fine. I'm not gonna change this. I'm not gonna change it. Compacting the 8 months. Yeah, I don't understand how you guys function in real life. Real life looks like this, chat. Real life is not perfect. Real life has all these small details that are not exactly how you want them. You just gotta get on with it. You just gotta get on with it. Like, it's incredible, honestly. Like that, it's this big of a deal. This is TrackMania. I mean, fair, but you know what's most important is the overall impression, not like what you guys are pointing out. It's like a grain of bread stuck in the back of my teeth. Like, you can't even see it. You have to actually like go in there like a dentist and expect the one grain behind my tooth, and you're like, oh, it's horrible. It's horrible. Compact lines, like 8 months. Virtual hates people with OCD. No, but I don't. But I have full respect for OCD. But why are you making your OCD my problem? Like, if it's that unwatchable, you just don't watch it. You just turn off the stream. If this one rotation of the ice block is that big a deal. Massive, thank you for the 22 months. Because I like my map this way. I really much so like it. Green timer is in center.
I wish I could join the expedition to look for Wertuel's piece of bread inside his teeth.
F-Dance asks if TTS is back and then he drops this. Thank you, F-Dance. If you want to go on an expedition, I do not currently take any visitors inside my mouth. Good old days are back.
We like Wertuel, but we don't like how he doesn't succumb to our OCD. What a dilemma.
Al Fox, thank you for the 26 months. Imagine it's been cup of the day. I don't think it's gonna be. Currently, okay, I'll wait. It didn't. I didn't word that how I probably would have if I had time to sit down and carefully choose my words. Sometimes that happens. No visitors at this hour. For me, this doesn't look possible. I know, and that is why we should, hopefully someone has a clip of the attempt I showed at the start of the stream, because it is possible, and that's the cool thing. Darkling, thank you for the resub as well. 2 days until the deadline, guys. At Sunday, if I haven't beaten this, it's not going to be in the event. Come Sunday. Hey, Virtual, I just joined. Why does the Ice 180 look like that? Hello, Sinto. Look like what? Is that, like, perfect? I think it looks perfect because I built it. How to send a message so Virtual will see it? This one was particularly bad, but I'm making a public service announcement here. I was a little bit late, so I created the broadcast today. I opened YouTube chat, and they're all saying, oh, he's late. But in the middle of that, there's two commenters. One of them goes, I'm gonna take the biggest dump of my life. And the other
much love
said something to the effect of, hi, tickle me until I fart. These were the first two messages in YouTube chat today. So generally just try to stay on the hinges, you know? Try to not...
please put some waterfalls
try to follow
mountains.
The traffic.
They look so naked.
If you type things like that, like, okay, I read these two messages, but I'm generally never gonna... Please just, stay on the hinges. Put some waterfalls in the mountains, they look naked. Maybe we like the view. I think it's nice because it's like a dark mode. It's like a dark theme. There's nothing visually distracting in the background. It just kind of makes the map more peaceful to play. But we're only gonna validate now. How are you able to know the number beforehand? I am essentially bidding for it. So out of the available numbers, it's 301 to 375. You pick the number you want, and then you submit your map. And then the jury will look at, like, the other 333 submissions, which I'm guessing there's a lot. And if they think mine is the best one, I get the number. If not, they just assign it a different number or
have you considered asking a good player to validate it? It would be a shame if you would not finish it until a deadline.
I mean, it's currently in the hands of the Deep Dip 2 world record holder. Who else but to captain this ship than me, you know? I feel I'm set for the task. Did you guys already forget I beat Deep Dip 2 record? Like, are we back to making jokes about me being Div 1.7 and like, oh, didn't win Bomb Cup yet? I just did a great achievement in my life. Have we just forgotten this? Do we only forget my triumphs, but remember all my failures?
Good luck on the validation hashtag no slide.
That's crazy. Last Loner and B2 Pie, thank you. You think Deep Dip 2 is a pretty different set of problems to this? So let me remind you, Kacky is Kacky 4. Who won Kacky is Kacky 4 in 2019? Anyone in chat know the answer? A literal Kacky champion you're talking to. COVID ruined your brain. Okay, that's fair. Colorado, thank you. That was 5 years ago. Yes. But I haven't gotten worse at TrackMania in the last 5 years. Everyone in YouTube chat is saying they won. I don't think you did. I watched a video yesterday with Magnus, Mitbo, and Ludwig climbing. And Magnus estimated he has 30,000 hours of climbing. Absolutely crazy. It was a fun video. But like, maybe I gotta just embrace that I'm no longer a 10,000 hour Andy. I'm like a 14,000 TrackMania hour Andy. Why is this map so hard? It's part of the theme. Going to try hard Kacky or busy schedule? Going to try my best. I always do. But there's DreamHack happening in the middle, where a bunch of my friends are coming over and staying here because it's in Stockholm. So that's gonna be at least one weekend where I'm not well gonna be able to play that well, I don't think. But we'll see. We'll see how I get along. If you play well, you don't need all the days anyway. I was a judo champion for 5 years in my state. Doesn't mean I can be a champion this year. Well, with physical things, right? Like, your physical condition is not gonna... I think people... I don't think people fully understand how... For how long you can be good at esport compared to, like, a physical sport. I think it comes down to if you want to or not. But I think Faker could be the best League of Legends player in, like, 30 years still, you know? If he wants to. It's a second flick easier? Yeah, probably. The average esport career is like 2 years? That's because esport in general is a very flaky industry. It's a very, like, scarce industry. I don't know. But some of the CSGO pros have already been doing it for, you know, 10 plus years. Your brain gets slower as you age? Yes, but not as bad as people think, I don't think. I mean, you see it in chess, right? Like, how can in chess, for example, how can you have players that are 50 still compete with those that are 20? Smite, thank you for the 2 years, by the way. Hello. Virtual, my wife has COVID. Can you wish her the best wishes? She only watches your stream. Zuribi, I hope your wife and yourself have a pleasant day and a swift recovery, and that you enjoy some chill time. Yeah, Pia Kramling as well. Like, Anna's mom won a gold medal at the Olympiad 2 years ago for table 1, so like the best player from any country on the women's side, beating a lot of like the 20-year-old GMs. Like, I don't know. I don't think it's gonna... I think it's gonna be interesting to see. I really hope, though, that that we get to see the... Like, even... Like, I think those stories are cool. When you have someone who's, like, more than twice someone's age in an esport match, it would be insane. You fixed the endgate pillar? I had to rebuild it. Yeah. Pia doesn't do blitz for that reason. So that's gonna be interesting to see, right? Because if you guys don't know chess that well, Gotham Chess, you guys might know, really popular chess YouTuber. Oh, by the way, that was almost the first end attempt of the stream. Gotham Chess is an international master, 2400 rating or higher. Pia Kramling is a grandmaster, reaching 2500 or higher rating. But there's a huge age difference. I think Pia is, I'd say 20, probably 25 years older than Gotham. They're doing a match, and in that match they're playing classical, blitz, and rapid. Very short time controls.
But Wurtual, please can we take a step back for a minute?
I think she's pretty good at blitz.
Can you show us the cough double tower map for one last time?
The double tower map? Toad, I don't think I can show that. Was that the previous Kacky map I built? Did I not build a map since that one? Oh, that was good. Okay, I'm getting better now, guys. Gotham will be GM? I think so, too. I think he will be GM. Yeah, guys, I had a bit of an incident last time I built a Kacky map. I built a huge jump up to a finish in the distance, right? But then I found out, oh, there's actually 2 types of jumps you can get, so I should have 2 finishes. And then I thought, But these finishes are hard to aim for. Like you see here. This finish is hard to aim for, right? So I place some balloons to mark the spot where you want to jump for the finish. On the other one, I made like a huge tower. So I made two huge towers. And then I said, yeah, at the end of the map here, you just want to aim for the 2 towers. And then I quickly realized I should not finish the Kacky map and abandon the mapping idea. That one, yeah. We quickly abandoned that map. It was not good.
It looks like you're going for a needs to reg on the left. I think it might be faster to go right after the jump.
Oh.
No need to thank me.
No! That okay. Okay, we landed one. We landed one. And fails 2. Not bad, not bad. Over angle. Guys, we need a lot of these. How many end attempts do you think it's gonna take? Helsinki, thank you. 46 months. We have Anthony with the first time sub. I appreciate that. And Laborge, thank you. It would be cool to just... Oh! That's almost another. That's almost another. Blaming age is an excuse just to not put in the required effort. To a certain degree, maybe. I think there are some things you will have to put in more work to learn. At the same level as you would when you were younger. Like, isn't this the thing with languages? You can learn a language when you're old as well, but you have to put in more hours to get the same results at an older age. Because when you're younger, your brain just kind of soaks it all up. Words and stuff. I'm not sure. Knowledge. Critical language period lasts until 7 years old approximately. Interesting. You made champion prize rings for the winners of Deep Dive 2. Would you want to see a prize as Kacky? Mindspaces, are you the guy who made the ring for Bren? Because I saw he posted a picture of his Deep Dip champion ring. That was actually really sick. Dude, if you're the guy and you make a Kacky ring, oh, that's you? Yeah, that would be really hype. That would be really hype. Yeah, I don't know if you guys seen the picture. Can maybe pull it up? A streamer mode, 1 second. Yeah, here. So this is the ring that Mindspaces made, guys. For the winner of Deep Dive 2, which ended up being Bren. Look at this. I'm a ring person. Bro, if I was carrying this, it would be the ultimate flex. It's even engraved with Bren here. Deep Dive 2. And the spiral pattern of the tower itself. It's really sick. Do you have it? No, I didn't win. I got 10th place. So I do not have it, but that's really fire. Really, really fire. Yeah, you should get in touch with the organizer if you want to do something, Mindspace. Ring person, is that like a Lord of the Rings type of thing? Well, more just that I like rings. I have 4 rings. And none of them are TrackMania accomplishment related. They're all just making up for the lack of deep dips I've won. Unfortunately. Oh, that was almost. A deep dip is an event that's more about being first on the record. Was it a ring on a thumb that had a special meaning? If you have a thumb ring in certain areas, it does mean you are signaling to those around you that you are gay. Like in some cities. I think it's in the US. But it's only if you have like a thumb ring and nothing else. And I'm not in the US. Do you guys want to hear a crazy one? Do you guys want to hear a crazy one? This is actually wild. Norway is one of the only countries in the world where you're supposed to have the wedding ring on your right hand not on your left. If you're married, you have the ring on your right ring finger, not the left. This might be a thing in some other countries too, but... Oh, ah! So sometimes I see people walk with that, and then I'm going like, what? Oh, 3. Yeah, thank you. That was a good one actually for low speed and everything. Please don't walk around a city wearing only a ring on your thumb. Yeah. You put a specific handkerchief color in your backpack to signal what kind of fun you're into. I'm not aware of these things. What's your difficulty? I think it's a green map. Is the timer correct? 2 hours? So clubs, yesterday, the landing was really hard. I changed the landing now to make it easier. So yesterday, I actually could not land on this block that easily, but now I can. I mean, I'm completely throwing here. What the changes is that you have a no grip block. And no grip means that you don't get a gear up or gear down and slide out on this landing. So yeah. The timer is accurate, but really like, it wouldn't, we could also just reset it to like 20 minutes. Because it doesn't really make sense to have the old time included when it's a different map. Different challenge. Why is the plane so low? Because, you know, you wanted to see the town. And you want to see the plane from the start. Playing couple today? I don't think so. Good luck in the attempt. Thank you, Hershey. Isn't right married, left widow in a lot of EU countries? I don't know many widows, so I can't speak on the matter. No! Also, did you guys notice the shortcut prevention? I made this, which I thought was neat. Actually, I haven't tried if you can drive back, but I don't think so. I just made a gap and then, oh, now you can't get back. If you can, this would be crazy. Interesting. That is interesting. It's lower. What do you mean you can get back? It's literally further down. Oh, this is such a headache. Okay, I'm gonna make this 1 pixel higher then. I literally just, I just intuitively thought there's no way. Because it's such a big gap. Okay, so we go maybe 0.15? Just lift everything. Oh. Now, we are safe. Or are we? We should be. Mo, think of the $10. Why don't you add a hidden Easter egg? You mean like this? There's Easter eggs everywhere. Just gotta find them. Okay, great. I think it's impossible now. Yeah, there's no way. That is too much. You could be the best player, that is too much. Yeah, still works. Okay. Back to playing, and I think we're actually gonna... Guys, I think we're gonna reset the timer to 30 minutes, alright? Because now it is kind of a different map. It's gonna look weird. Boom.
Dirty
Hats on! Thank you for the 30 months! What's the shortcut? The shortcut would be that you get, if you fail the end, you get more end attempts. You don't get like forced to commit and fail. Which I think is better. But yeah, is the widow thing true? Why not lower the last platforms just to make sure? it would make the transition worse, so I don't want to lower everything. I don't want to move everything. Like now what we have is that the first landing is a little bit more tight. And then this. Bad brake tops. And now, like, you know, after failing this, I should not be able to make it back. Yeah. Good. Today I learned I wear my wedding ring like a widow. I'm sorry. Chuck's go, thank you. I'm glad I checked that. Make sure you can't do the cut backwards, and then you cannot. The car is flat, so it's just as tall on the front and the back. Today I learned I am not married. Also, I love this song, by the way. 27 countries wear it on the right hand. Yeah. That's funny with those differences.
Which song would you choose as soundtrack for the map?
For this one? I think this song suits it pretty well. Super Mario Galaxy soundtrack.
Terry's absolutely Norway brothers wearing a Shreengird RN.
A green shirt.
Ola Senior Viet, how you doing? I've been absent for a couple weeks. What we up to? What's the idea of your Kacky map?
Maybe someone has the clip of the closest attempt, but basically we are trying to hit a pillar with dirty tires onto ice, which forces this insane rotation. And because you're first gear, you can ice slide in first gear without ever sliding out. So you get this really sharp ice slide with a lot of speed. And it's the only way to clear the gap. And you essentially repeat this trick twice. Do you like the idea of TMNF deep dip? I don't think so. The game has far too many bugs for it to be enjoyable, I'm pretty sure. And also just the aesthetics. I think the second thing, more than anything, is just the aesthetic of it. Like, deep dip looks so awe-inspiring. Both of the towers did. And it's very hard to create that atmosphere on a TMNF map. So I think those are the main two things. And the fact that you have more surfaces, like ice and plastic and these things to make things interesting. Oh. The scenery change from yesterday is wild? Yeah. No, I'm really happy with how this turned out. It looked so bare bones yesterday. And we spent like 4 or 5 hours building scenery. But I'm happy with the effort we put in. Map seems impossible. It's supposed to be close to impossible. But still, if you do it right, you're gonna get it. Will I go to the LAN itself on DreamHack? No, I don't think so. I mean, I will check out the venue, but not like sit there and play games. I don't think so. Just validate it? Okay. Thanks, we'll do it now. Oh, never mind, this one.
Hello,
plastic, thought you didn't like it on Deep Blue 2? No, there's great uses of plastic. Some of it is very bad. But there are also great uses. Uncle happening the 17
Looking
months.
good.
I think the best plastic bounce on the map is on floor 6. Where you bounce, like there's this flip, but you land on ice. And you should land on water. But otherwise it's good. Schmabble over the 11 months. You should get a ring for getting world record on Deep Dip 2. I have a ring in spirit. Don't need it on my hand. I have the accomplishment stored in my brain. The roof light on 11 is good? I don't think so. I don't think so. It's a shocking jump, but it's not... Yeah, it wasn't that fun. With how bad the recoveries before were and everything. Oh, that's close. It's very close. Getting denied by scenery, I went all out. I did! I'm scared of getting denied again, man. Like, it's you learn a lesson, you know? They don't care if it's a map that like 200,000 people saw in a YouTube video. If the scenery sucks, they didn't want it, so... Gotta do my work properly. True side world sauce, yeah. How do you get inspiration for Kacky gameplay? I get inspiration from other maps I've played. So the idea for this trick came from Deep Dip 2, where one time when I was trying to do an ice flick, I crashed and got a speed boost, and I saw that this was a thing. And oh. No! Imagine that was the one. And you can get ideas from all over. Like, I've had this from previous Kacky maps. You get a bug on one map and you're like, yo, I could do this. Or a car interaction. Just play a bunch of different maps, you see something, you're like, yeah, I want to make a map.
Hey Virtual, what if we create a prize for this map, such as, you know, a water slide? What if we instead make it a mayo slide? That way the winner who's been grinding away doing mayo slides all day, can give the same opportunity to their kids. Thoughts?
No. But thank you. Undercover mayo slider for the $2. Yeah, no. What is your favorite movie? People always play me for this. I think I think WALL-E is a pretty cute movie. I could watch WALL-E a lot of times without getting bored. It's just a sweet movie. It's so mid. I don't know. I like WALL-E. What about Stuart Little? I've seen people talk a lot about Stuart Little. I watched it as a kid, but I do not remember any of the plot. Floor Klipa is a banger, yeah. Virtual Reading? No, I saw a lot of people like it. It's just, it's so fascinating how, to me with WALL-E at least, when you make a movie like that, to truly make it feel like the future, you have a robot that's like browsing around and finding out how all these old things that are cultural, current things work. It's very interesting. And we have fat Americans in space. Kind of insane prediction. If it turns out to be that way. Oi, 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 oi. Guys, we're gonna get this. This is a good rate of progression. Also, should we actually just put this a little bit here? That's better, maybe. I think the second one is just as hard. I'm just missing the speed. I'm not getting the taps correctly. Will you watch the Minecraft movie? People flamed the trailer for it. Is it bad? I didn't see the trailer.
Kacky with the boys.
Max Manus is a good movie. Yeah. Lenicus, thank you for the 12 months. Kacky with the boys. Playing Kacky with the boys tonight. How's it going? Pretty good so far. 8 attempts in 40 minutes. Make that 9, never mind. If you don't get 333, what is your second choice? I don't think I get to have a second choice. I think you get assigned if you lose, just a random one. Or not at all. Trailer looks ass, but the movie might be decent. Is it one of these movies where they make really famous actors the voices? Like, is Kevin Hart gonna be one of the voices? It's live action. Ah, okay. Jack Black is Steve. Interesting. Oh, this is a little intense. Little intense. No one wanted that movie? I think it's understandable they're doing it though. Like the most popular game all time, you kinda can make a movie out of it.
Already. Hello and love from Ukraine via PLS.
Like, just as a kid, I loved to watch Captain Sparkle's music videos, because it kind of felt like a Minecraft movie. Also, Radu, thank you for the 10 pounds in YouTube chat. He says, competition idea. You and your opponent have 1 hour to build a puzzle map and set an author time. Then you trade maps, and the first to beat the other's author time wins. That is really fun. What that reminds me of is like a boulder setting competition. Like I saw a video yesterday. Magnus and Ludwig. That could be real interesting. Tom Schick, thank you for the 5 years as well. Says hi, Virtual. Congrats to beating Deep 2 on the world record. Huge achievement. Keep creating content. Have a great day. And yes, Wally, great. Thank you for siding with me on this. Finseri, thank you as well. Ooh. I'm like not even looking at my game and I landed. No. Bad taps, bad taps. Bad break taps. That was my bad. Almost 10 though. Oh. You get a subscriber badge if you use the Twitch Prime. You do, yes. Oh. They're all under the same umbrella. Yeah, I might do the puzzle competition though. I want to do so much more with the puzzle format. I think it's a really interesting one. You get to see something you don't often in TrackMania, which is strategy. Not sure you guys have thought about this, but TrackMania is like almost no strategy at all. It's really just, for a lot of competitions, practice the best lines and drive them. Everyone does the same thing, or tries to. And then it's execution. In puzzles, since you don't know what the others did, it's your own strategy and brain that takes charge and basically decides your pace. Saitobi and Takasi and Nanbomba and Yupupa, thank you. What does this comment mean? This guy just wrote in Norwegian in YouTube chat. Virtual. When you move to Sweden, the average IQ in both Norway and Sweden rose. What am I supposed to do with this? Thanks? Sorry? What did I do? What did I do wrong? Getting destroyed here. Purity, thank you for the prime. What am I even doing? Playing difficult map, crashing and hoping for the best. And I got what he meant, guys, that I'm dumber than the Norwegians, but smarter than the Swedes.
Go to the shop and buy a Swedish shirt, lol.
I'm repping Norway
Dumber
right
than the
now.
average
Norwegian flag on my
smarter than the
my
average
helmet.
sweet
Look at
word.
that. Do you see that? I'm not a traitor. Mew and Lawrence, thank you guys. When is Jenny coming back? He's coming to visit for DreamHack. So that's gonna be hype. Might also do something on stream with him soon. Finish one run. If only it was that easy, my friend. Once I finish one run, I'm done with the map. They're gonna make the landing wider. I didn't have to. It looked like that would be the only way to fix it. But the layout we have now actually makes the landing easy. Oh. Oh, that's so close. Is the map finished now? Yeah, it's completely done. Basically leaving it as it is and just trying to drive it. Number 10. No. Coconut Man. Thank you for Prime. It's missing a pyramid. I watched a video today of Kacky's Kacky 6 that happened 3 years ago. And in the trailer for it, there's a car skin, which I've been looking for. We had this website that held a bunch of old TrackMania Nations Forever car skins. But what happened is that...
Hello, Mr. Streamer and
it got
chat.
hacked. And so nobody really dares to use that website anymore. Essentially, like, you know, bad website. It's... yeah, it got completely overrun, that website. But that website held some, like, really rare skins. One of them being a gigantic pyramid with Obama's face on all 4 sides. The Obama pyramid car skin. It also had things like the Golden Gate Bridge and all these, like, really wacky car models. So if anyone has the Obama pyramid, I'd love to have it in my folders. Are you a big stoner virtual? I actually believe that stoning is wrong and should be outlawed. I don't think it's very nice to do to people. So no. Zach, thank you for the 3 months. That's my opinion.
Hey Virtual, are you planning on playing the new platform mode?
Yes, but I am in a race against the clock here. We're running out of time for Kacky validation. So after I finish this map, we have all the time in the world to check it out. But as it stands now, we have an unfinished Kacky map, and in 2 days I can no longer submit it, so... yeah. Platform after all maps release? I've heard good things about it, though.
Keep it up.
Like, I've heard that, you know, these are actually interesting. So, I think that's good. It's good, but waiting every week, yeah. I don't really mind the waiting for if it's fun to wait for. Like right now, I'm waiting for the last 2 episodes of Love is Blind Season 7. Airing October 23rd, and I just... you know, I have like something to look forward to. I'm telling you guys, like the last 2 episodes were crazy. Oh, damn. I can't believe how alone I am about the hype for Love is Blind Season 7. Is there anyone in chat who's watching it or has watched any of it? Type 2 in chat if you watched it. Type 1 if you haven't. Like, just... if you've seen it, you know? Like, just any episode. And you maybe you dropped... okay, it's completely... we're not there. We're not there. Guys, Hannah is so rude. She is so rude, alright? What a rude person. Can we agree on this? Nick deserves better than Hannah? I think so too, but I mean, Nick is not without his flaws, right? But my god, he is enduring like abuse. Alright, thank you. I just needed someone to validate my hype here. She actually is. Cluckus, you've seen it? Yeah, no, she is a very rude woman. Nick is a man-child, but Hannah deserves... Yeah, okay, maybe I wouldn't go as far as to say that, but... You essentially have a 28-year-old guy who has lived with his parents most of his life, which is fine, and focused on football, and has like had a bit of a stunted childhood because of that, delayed childhood. So the guy is 28, doesn't really know how to make food, and whatnot.
Did you forget you have a main channel?
And then, no, I did not. And then you have Hannah, who is 25 and kind of the opposite. Says she got kicked out of her parents' house at 18. And is like a very strong-spoken person. And so she's kind of just bullying what's supposed to be her husband ever after she meets him. Sounds like you? No. I mean, I know how to make food. Maps, thank you, and Krabby Patty, thank you as well. So anyway, it's a wild thing to watch. Then there's another guy who went on the show and decided to get married to this woman. And what ends up happening is they suddenly have this dramatic conversation where he reveals after they decided to get married that, yeah, by the way, babe, I have 3 kids that I didn't tell you about. It's just complete
I know the
chaos.
best racist in town can validate this map.
Just nightmare scenario, right? Like why this guy lied about it, no idea. And then he's kind of... I mean... The current situation, at least online, is that this guy said on the show that he only donated sperm. He's not actually like a dad that's present in these people's lives. But then pictures with the kids have resurfaced, allegedly. And allegedly he's going to court for child support payments he hasn't made to this woman, allegedly. It's just crazy all over. There's a lot of gossip if you're a Love Is Blind fan nowadays. This is extra low IQ television? It is, and there's something beautiful about it. There's something beautiful about it. Guys, I go from watching that to watching in-depth videos explaining pyramids, you know? I think you need a balanced diet in what you consume. Maybe I am your low IQ content. Like, you're getting this from me now. Am I your low IQ television? So, everyone needs their source, you know? Like, oh, you just turn on the TV, you want some sugar, you know? Like, I get it. Yes, okay, fair. Great, perfect. Alright, awesome. You guys know, that's the same, like, thing I get, but I watch Love Is Blind. TV is like sugar and Twitch is like crack. Did you see a dog climb the pyramid? I did. That was crazy. And he just didn't care. Like, if you're a human, you kind of gotta care. The dog just ran up there.
The mapper is mapping away. His Kacky skills are on display. I will ask you one thing. If you answer it, King, how are you feeling today?
Astrobird, welcome back to you. Astrobird used to post these amazing poems, I think 2 years ago? It's been a while. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. I'm doing great. I'm a little bit stressed about the deadline, but we should be fine. There's no way we're failing the deadline. Oh, almost. When is the deadline? Sunday. It's Friday today, we have Sunday. That's the deadline. 48 hours left. I think it's by the end of Sunday too. Not like until Sunday morning.
Hey Virtual, I bought something on Amazon recently and it was way cheaper with Prime. Here's your share for all the great entertainment. Thank you, less than 3.
Thank you, Marcus. MFG Marcus. I have heard that you get things cheap with Amazon Prime. Wow. A great product. Including Twitch subs. Haven't been on Twitch in a while? Understandable. Why is this video unedited? Because, it's like...
Hey, since I use so much YouTube I was forgetting to give me Prime.
Thank you, Julo, for hopping on Twitch and using the Prime. It's like, live action art. Like, you could watch it in an edit, like, but it's... What is that called? Performative art? Can you do some editing, Virtual? We can change for a day, base. Oh, also, base. I forgot to tell you. I'll tell you now. I found your key. So I will give it to you next time I see you. I cleaned today, guys, and I found a key. In between the cushions on my couch. I've been thinking for 4 months. You already made new ones, Rip. Okay. The key to his heart. I think it was to his door. Oh man. At this point, we haven't had an end attempt in a minute. It's been a dry streak. We gotta get a good one. Have you played Polytrack? I see a lot of people talking about this game. I have never really seen much or played it. Is it fun? Mastermind Man and Arctic, thank you. Is Polytrack fun, guys? No? Very? Do you play any other games? I don't know. Not really. I'm very interested in this game and not so much in other games. Plays chess? It's been a while since I played chess. XP Evo actually. Evolution, thank you for the Prime.
For us chatters it would be a treat if you got this Kacky map beat, but it would be really sweet if you showed us your feet.
I was gonna say, Buckley, that I would deduct a portion of your invoice this month for that,
Prime,
but you kind of already did.
For the reminder, also Viet amazing deep dip performance, well done.
Like, I pay this man every month, but now he like taxed himself $2 for that, so I think we're even.
What are you going to be for Halloween?
A pharaoh. No, I've already decided on this. I have to be a pharaoh. I'm gonna get one of those, like, you know, pre-packaged pharaoh costumes, whatever. I want a cane. It's gonna be perfect. I could also just dress up as a pyramid. Focus? Yeah, no. I mean, this map, you can focus, but ultimately, the map decides what happens on the pillar. Oh! Back to back, Regu. I keep missing it on that side though. It's a lot more going too early than hitting the pillar. And it's supposed to be the same trick again, just a different angle. I legit hate mayonnaise, but no way I hate it more than virtual.
Deep Dip 2 record was sick. Good luck on verifying the Kacky.
Yes, Sandbash, thank you so much. I like mayonnaise,
The worst part about being Wordule is you can't watch Wordule for your sugar content.
Yeah, I'm left out. You guys are making it difficult for me, you know? Do you guys ever have like a really nice song that you like, but then they just keep playing it? Like at least in the past, they just kept playing it on the radio or whatever. And then it just kind of ruined your experience after a while. You hear too much. I do like primes. Primes are amazing. Oh,
Prime. Thanks for the W content. Are you into computers and IT perhaps?
Big into cybersecurity. I like keeping up with that stuff. No, I don't. I'm sorry. Not very. I got a new PC recently. I got it pre-built because I didn't trust myself building one.
This content sucks. Please talk about triangular pile of rocks.
Nah, it's okay, alright. Let me cook. Thank you for the 10 months. I will absolutely want to talk about it.
Heart.
What's most fascinating to me, right? History for Granite. He does these several hour-long live streams on YouTube. They're membership only, but I'm a History for Granite member, alright? So I watched some of these VODs of his 2-hour talkings about pyramids. And he proposed a lot of interesting things on his streams. And the recent one I watched is quite fascinating, where he's thought a lot about lately how the Great Pyramid, the biggest one, it has essentially 0 casing stones left. You have some at the plateau at the very bottom,
Are you
in
winning,
place,
streamer?
and they are, there's like 12 of them, right? At the very bottom on one corner. And they look very nice. But placing a nice casing stone at the ground and placing one when you're 100 meters up is two very different things. It's like stacking a tower of books or whatever. Placing the first book on the table is easy. Placing book 100, like it's gonna be a shaky tower, like, you know. The higher you build, small inaccuracies can cause you to struggle more with having exactly flat courses of rocks and not like having them wavy and stones break and yeah, carrying them up, everything. So it's harder the higher you go. And he's thought about like maybe the reason we don't see any casing stones anymore is that it actually wasn't that well built with the casing stones on the outside. Like it wasn't that perfect. The internal structure of the pyramid is quite perfect. To, you know, the most perfect the Egyptians ever made. But the casing stones are very hard to get right. And if they're of the white to a limestone, like in the sun, it's gonna glisten no matter what. It's gonna look great in the sun in Egypt, but maybe it had some waviness. Thoughts on Graham Hancock? I think he does good things for getting people interested, but he often yaps too much. You made me start
watching History for Granite too. The theory for the chimney in one of the smaller pyramids was really interesting.
Yeah, the bent pyramid. He's great. We're gonna try to skip back. I don't think there's any hope. Nope. Number 12. You zoned out so hard. I mean, it's deeply fascinating, man. It's deeply fascinating. Like, they estimate, the Egyptologists estimate that the Great Pyramid took around 27 years to build. And the way they estimate this is based on written records of Khufu's reign. The pharaoh that the pyramid was supposedly built for. And these are not like great written records, like a book that just has like Wikipedia facts. Like these are
Oh, so you like cybersecurity?
old cattle
Name
counts.
every password.
Hunter 2. If you have another password than Hunter 2, you're not doing cybersecurity right. But 27 years for a pyramid of that size is insane. But you're kind of approaching the problem from the finish line and working backwards instead of from the start and to the finish line. And just generally, it seems that what they spent more time on was carving the stones and placing them rather than transporting them. Is what it seems like most of the time onto the brunt of the time they spent. Unpopular opinion. Okay, let's hear it. The pyramids weren't built by Egyptians alone. With such precision and massive stone blocks, it's hard to believe there wasn't some outside help. Possibly even from advanced civilizations or extraterrestrials. We really think basic tools did all that. I mean, the human brain is incredible. And how the human brain develops tools to help it do things more accurately. Have you seen that short where they zoom in on the CPU of an iPhone? Have you guys seen that short I'm talking about, where they just zoom in and there's more and more just tiny, tiny bars and beams and whatever that is? It's incredible, right? It's hard to believe it's real that humans have actually made that stuff work. But yeah, when you look at the archaeological record around the Giza Plateau and...
In your opinion, was the greatest pharaoh?
I mean, I'm not too into pharaohs in general. Like, Snefru was a pharaoh that reigned for a long time, has 3 pyramids like attributed to him. It might be Snefru. But I was gonna say about this, right? In the archaeological record around the pyramids, you only find these basic tools, and you don't find any traces of these lost civilizations with advanced technologies. It's carbon dated, the pyramid, in many ways. That's the mortar between the stones. The mortar that they used, you can't really carbon date it, but it has burnt wood in it. So they can carbon date that and get an exact date of when that died, the wood died. And it dates to 4,500 years ago. They found wood inside the queen's chamber in the pyramids in an unopened air shaft. Dates to 4,500 years ago as well, roundabouts.
Hey,
it lines up with
what would you teach
other activity in the area.
The pyramids?
You watched the latest Joe Rogan? I don't think so. What would you teach 14-years-old about the pyramid? I think a cool fact to know if you're 14, or just in general, like a quick, just whoa, did you know this? Is that the pyramid is aligned to north. Very accurately, like surprisingly accurately. They did it on purpose. It's off by like just a fraction of a degree, basically. But they very intentionally placed it that way, and the other pyramids as well. All the sides are just about equally long at the bottom. The sides are 240 meters long. And the longest side is 7 centimeters longer than the shortest side. So you're placing stones in a row, and you miss a perfect square by like 7 centimeters on a 240 meter distance. It's kind of insane. It has a 51-degree angle of incline all the way. Some stones are 70 tons heavy, which is the equivalent of 35 regular cars, give or take. That they had to then lift 60 meters up into the pyramid, into the king's chamber. Kind of wild. Thoughts on the Petrified? Haven't seen it. Petrified. My 14-year-old isn't liking this. Tell him the Pharaoh was Sigma.
Word duel. Here is an interesting take on the pyramids. What if
He was a wrestler.
instead of building up, they dug down?
Yeah, I don't believe it. Coderstone, by the way, yo. He sass with $69 donated. Huge, thank you so much. If it takes 69 end fails to do, promise us to name it the Mayo Slide. If it takes exactly 69 attempts to do this, I will happily name it the Mayo Slide. Anybody seen this? Lag on PS5. Okay, very uninteresting. Sorry. What are the specs of the new PC? It's, I don't know. Titan PC. Just, I think it's a 4090. 4090 i9 or something. Roundabout. It shouldn't lag. If it lags, I'm refunding. Rich guy? No, it's that. So I didn't want to buy a new one. But then I thought, I actually, I owe you guys better quality. Like when I was doing Deep Dip again, I can't sit here and complain about lag when I have the ability to fix it, you know? Like I should just then get a good PC and then we don't have lag problems. And now we don't. If you change the pillar size, I think it will work worse. The map works as is, guys, so we're not changing the map. Are you gonna update drivers? Well, my PC is working. So why would I update it? That's what I don't get. Anyone can explain it to me. It's currently working. And yet you want me to change it. This is the question at hand. Don't see it as updating, see it as leveling up. But what if it doesn't level up? What if it's CrowdStrike-like behavior going on? Sorry, I'm getting hyped. Micah with 50 pounds in YouTube chat. This is crazy. He says, my man, congrats on Deep Dip 2. My housemates and I have been watching and cheering you on and all your endeavors for a long time. It was a pleasure to catch your finish live and to see world record. Love your perseverance and perseverance. Holy! That's a different Micah. Micah 7TM in chat pogs, but thank you, Micah, in YouTube chat. And say hi to your housemates.
The amount of times I have heard this debate, lol.
Well, I still don't understand Pi's right. I'm not trying to be stupid. I understand it, but I also don't.
He's flexing his history skills. But another idea gives him chills. To lay down on the ground. And be sliding around, in Norwegian mayo, from Mills.
Asterbird, I just said I missed you. I just said I missed you. Don't ruin it. YouTube versus Twitch, who wins? YouTube chat. Do you think if we did a battle, you guys versus Twitch chat, do you guys think you'd win? Like we put two teams, red team versus purple team. No, I mean, Twitch is a bunch of nerds, right? They're a bunch of nerds. They play a lot of TrackMania. Do you guys think you can beat them? And Twitch chat, do you guys think you can take down the normies? Bunch of normies in YouTube chat?
hello all.
Now we have
How
now
we
we have
doing today?
the smack talk for the battle. The normies versus the nerds. Definitely a map of all time, right? Also, I should probably look more at the game. I'm not really aiming that well. I'm looking away. Guys, let me look more at the game. I'll pick up a question from chat and then just like ramble for 5 minutes while driving. I think that's better for my chances. Are you validating the map? What's happening? Yes. So, I built this thing yesterday. Took like 5 hours to build. We spent a lot of time getting the scenery right. Built it all, completed it all. Then I spent 1 hour trying and didn't get a single end attempt. I was like, what's happening? And then we studied it and understood that the car is sliding out on a landing. So now with no grip, it's better. It's still hard, but it's better. And now it should be completable. But I'm struggling so much on the start to get this 180 drift. And there's another one of these on the ending, so you gotta be more consistent. What wine did you get from Anna's dad? I still haven't gotten the bottle of wine. But he did say congratulations. I think he's currently playing a chess tournament, so... Maybe some adjustments are needed if you struggle. Maybe. But I also don't, like... I don't mind it. Like, it's not supposed to be regu. Like, I don't... You know, it's a wheel hook. It could go any which way. And I think what makes it hard, guys, is specifically that the ice slide can send you any which way, and you kind of can't see it when you start ice sliding. Driving a map in the same direction like this for 100 times, like driving the opposite direction later for real? Maybe? I would never want to mirror this. Oh, okay. Now I'm just pressing left too late, I think. That's what I'm seeing now. Like, the attempts are getting better now. It's pressing left too late. Yeah, these are looking better. Yeah, it's just not paying attention so much. Was the Harlem Shake a trend in Sweden or Norway? Or both, maybe? It actually originated in Norway, I think. I know some guys in the Norwegian army were like the first to do the Harlem Shake. But I don't remember too much about it. But the army clip was a Norwegian army. Pretty sure. We get it, everything's from Norway. The thing is not
popping
much.
over to use my free Twitch Prime.
Alright, YouTube chat. If you guys do stuff that Tequila here did, subscribing with Prime while watching on YouTube, I mean, you're the ultimate viewer. You're playing for both teams. Why can't we buy virtual merch yet? What if I told you you probably can soon? I've been postponing making merch for like 3 years, but I finally started. I actually finally started. I think it's gonna be fun. Merch tool. And I want to actually hear your opinions, this guys.
Are you gonna make your own Mayo merch?
Well, yeah, too low speed. I want to hear your opinions on this.
I did the thing.
If I make one TrackMania shirt, or TrackMania related, or you know, like virtual related, right? And one pyramid related. And you don't have to get one, but you're gonna get one. Which do you get? The pyramid one or the virtual one? Because I feel I actually want to make like something pyramid related. Because it would be a lot of fun. You go to a party.
I did what that other guy did too.
Your shirt says like, I don't know, internal ramp theory or something on the back, and they go like, hell yeah, bro. I don't know. Guys, it's a big community. Some people are just here for pyramids. Some are just here for mayonnaise. Some are here for the green timer. Like it's a wild community. There's a lot of different needs to be met. Cool Bob, thank you. Green timer merch. I wanna get in touch with a watch company and have them make a green timer. Like a wristwatch, but it just has the green timer on it. That'd be hype. Have you thought about my green timer idea? I almost forgot, Jan. It's good you remind me. I've almost forgot. But no, I haven't put much more thought into that. That would be fun. Jan told me something cool at XBevo. Secret.
I have a long neglected need. PP Inspector Virtual. Help.
Thank you for the 200 bits. Mace. Oh. Don't let this be the one. You don't deserve it. Okay. I don't want the finishing clip to have PP Inspector please help in it. Kind of just had to throw that one. If you beat the map is too easy. If I beat the map in 1.5 hours to like 5 hours, I think it's a okay map in difficulty. Are you gonna try to win? I will try to win. But if you're playing Kacky against Techie, who's gonna finish 20 maps in the first day, you will have to forgo doing a lot of other things. So that's the thing with Kacky Reloaded. Techie just beats maps instantly. Is Simon still as fearsome? More in the old game. He's still very good at this TrackMania too, but in TrackMania Nations Forever, it's a whole different beast. He plays it more. Oh, almost. Paid to play for Virtual 3D or chat? No. You can still pay me though if you want, but it's optional. Free content.
Take another prime. I feel dirty.
You can't watch Kacky because your computer's content filter blocks the word Kacky. What? Also, Pooty, thank you for the 3 months.
I was inspired to watch on YouTube by the other guy.
By the other guy? Who? What? When? Did someone say yesterday that this is too easy? I mean, it is. Free, honestly. Any Kacky player would call this free. The finish is right there. I mean, it's... You just drive to this. But yeah, people are curious what's supposed to happen. Maybe I can show it real quick. Just a small break so I'm not just crashing for 10 years. Let's save it. Here's an attempt I had earlier today. If I don't get shower
sock merch, I will riot.
The shower socks, you're kidding. I feel like I kind of lost the shower sock battle. I tried to make it a thing. People weren't having it though. Yeah, guys, look. This is my closest attempt. You do the first flick, hit the pillar, bop, land it, and then with good speed, you flick into the second dirt part, hit this one, onto the boosters, Joel, and I just missed the finish. I just missed. I steered to the left here, which is wrong. I should steer to the right. But my camera was backwards, now confused. But this was before I started streaming today, so I would have done it off stream if I got this one. But yeah. You go through here, left, and then you have to press right. So yeah, it's very doable. There should be no doubts about it being possible. Last part isn't cheesable. It was, but we fixed it. So now there's a gap, so you can't like go back for more speed and stuff. Have you heard about something called Aim Lab? You should work on it. Should do some aim training maybe.
Is there any rules for Kacky validation? If you haven't validated by the end of stream on Saturday, could you just put the map on a server on Sunday for it to get validated in time? Or private server with friends? I remember you asked someone to validate one of your other maps you did for a previous Kacky.
They actually changed that. So before we had this a lot happen where someone would build a map, be too lazy to validate it, and just give it to another person to validate. The rule now is that both players must at least have placed, I think, 1 block each on the map. Oh, so I'm trolling here. To be allowed to make it a dual map. If not, you have to do it on your own. No. Let's actually practice the end a bit, because this is looking weird. Just not getting the feeling for the flick. Also, I'm just gonna place a block here. Just some short end practice. Yeah, that's about right. Bad respawn though. Yeah. Yeah, there's more. Okay. So you go flick. Yeah.
Will you be casting the World Cup? If so, when is it?
It's next weekend, right? I don't think I'm mixing that up. I think it's next weekend. The 25th? 26th? 27th? It's the 25th? Oh. Oh, it's 25th. And it's at daytime, right? It's not in the evening, it's at daytime. It's... I think I read that. It's at like 12 or something. Yeah, this is it. This is the setup. You actually want a lot of speed for this. Oh my god. Horrible aim. Yeah, this might be really hard if you slow down. It's probably possible, but you need this tap here to be really good. To get the setup. Hey, a virtual big fan, first message, virtual #1. Sometimes I wonder if accounts like these are smurfs, like you made a second account. But then I realized maybe you just made a Twitch account to watch the stream, which, if in that case, that's awesome. That's crazy. Virtual, I placed the red pole, let me validate it. Yeah, not getting the right hit here. Not steering enough to the right. Oh my. What is that angle?
Yo Viet, would you care to play a game of Word Feud? I have competed in Scrabble and I thought it would be a fun thing to do, since you also enjoyed the game. Love your content and take care.
I do, but I also uninstalled the game on my phone. Because, because I was spending too much time trying to think of moves. Like, Word Feud is a great, like, bathroom game. And I ended up spending, like, way longer than I would have otherwise playing Word Feud. Also, like, waking up, answering all my Word Feuds. So I uninstalled it. But if I were to Scrabble on stream, maybe. It's a fun game. Thank you, chatter. Yeah, this ending is hard, guys. We're already at, like, what, 40 end attempts, probably? But you see, like, it's a ballpark thing. You do this enough times, and you get this one, you're basically golden. Just gotta aim. Okay, one more. Yeah. Yeah, I'm feeling confident now. Just wasn't feeling confident earlier. How far do you get with the booster without the flick? I assume not far enough? Yeah, exactly. Like, you can touch the booster, but you need the entire thing. $15 minutes till you play your first cup of the day? Good luck. Good luck. It's fun. Unbind retire. Unbind the give up key. Unbind the restart key. When the knockouts start. Big thing people forget. Veal in the thing for the prime as well. Gonna remove the checkpoints? Of course, yeah. It's just for testing. I suspect everyone's gonna hate this map. I think there's gonna be far more dislike maps than this. Just do double finish gate? Do you think so, Sight? Do you think it should be... That's a big finish at that point. Like, that is a massive hitbox. Like, what? I don't know if I like that. I could also do a ring. And to be honest, I think I would like a ring more.
Have you guys heard about the drastic effects of erosion on the Great Pyramids? Yeah, they're kinda pointless now.
Is this a joke that erosion makes something pointless? You could do a ring, guys. Fix the pillar and everything, but... Like, this would at the very least... You know, going in with a random angle. Oh, that's... How much speed is this? I can't see. 230 only. You have 10 more speed, actually, when you, hit it good. Yeah, it's a little high. I don't know why it's so... Oh, I don't have icy tires, that's why. Yeah, when spawning there. I wouldn't change this, actually. If you're gonna change this, you need to do testing with checkpoints and everything, but it's the same height. So the finish placement is accurate. Like, there's nothing different about this. I think we can do this. I think it's a little... Just what it is, guys, it's not even hard, it's just annoying.
Rotate the finish, it is upside down.
I know, I like it. It's an aesthetic. You don't have the black bars preventing you from going in. It was a conscious design choice. Could do this. Ooh, actually, let's actually change this. I didn't want to do more mapping today, but I think this is a healthy change. And the point, really, guys, is just to get one version validated. You know? Let me just get one version validated and submitted. And then we can always do changes to perfect it afterwards. Oh, not this. That's better. Oh, heck. Okay. Nice. Looks good. Looks good. The ring isn't matching the vibe. We just want it to be fun to play, guys. And there are certain things that are not fun to have happen. Is it possibly in the scenery block in front of the finish? I think you're lower down. Unless you mean this one? I think I actually ingeniously blocked this. Kinda on accident. I don't know how you get up here, but say you do. Do you bounce from that? Aha. Yeah, I don't know though. I don't know. If you can actually get up here. Wait, let's make it lower. Yeah, that's fine. Kind of want there to be 3. Sure. Wood is so bad at acceleration that no way, right? Yeah, okay, fine. Happy. Time to go validate. Oh, this is so good. Fin moved. I made it a ring. It's the same placement, but bigger hitbox. So it's just like... Oh, so someone said dragon eatable? Bro. The stadium is out here. Are you dragon eating up Mount Everest? It's so far. So there's a way. Yeah, I don't think so, but... I think they're still gonna place the invisible wall item around the map. There's an item that someone made for Kacky, which places a wall around all maps, basically. Can you hit the finish now? I'm bored. I will. Boom, boom. Ah, too late. Are players expected to spend 4 hours? I think someone gets this within their first hour of playing it, guaranteed. Because the actual driving is not too hard. Do get to think of the 3 months. Like, I've had 14 end attempts so far, right? 15. And any one of those could have also had the second one. So yeah. That's so good. Oh, that's also good. Scenery looks nice. Is virtual just validating now? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Hello, everyone. Hello, Janik. Janik, do you like my idea? Also, did you build a Kacky map, Janik? Oh, and Janik, one more thing. I think we're doing the thing tomorrow, by the way. I think we're doing the thing tomorrow, just so you know. Such a nice map, love the aesthetic. Thank you. I'm proud of it. It's pretty hard. Kacky would not be fun if all maps are stupidly hard. No, it should be. You know what it should be? It should be like a bouldering gym. In a bouldering gym, where the goal is to beat every single climb in the gym, you have some that are made for like kinda beginners, and some that are just expert stupid level. So that was bad. You built one? Okay, okay. Was it with the sniff trick? The wall sniff, as you called it? Janik has this trick he likes where you crash into a wood wall and yeet up. Used to be a route setter at climbing gym, couldn't agree more, yeah.
Just wanted to spend my last bits on my favorite streamer.
Oh, thank you, Chatter.
Looking forward towards a potential Scrabble stream.
Yeah, it'll be fun. I've been wanting to do something with Will Anderson again soon. Only thing I don't like is you can do the trick too well. I think the landing would be better too wide. I don't want to change the landing. I like that it's thin. 3 different wall sniffs. Okay. Got a Kacky world record after 11 hours of trying. It instantly got stolen. Rip. I think I have 0 Kacky world records right now. I used to have some, but 3 until track of the day. I don't think we're doing cup of the day today. Mainly because of the deadline. I have map 23? Oh, Kacky reloaded 23. Oh. You don't like Div 2 anymore? I have nothing to prove. I won so many couple of days. Nothing to prove. But I would enjoy it, but we gotta build them up. And complete it. What time is Bomb Cup? It's in 6 days, Thursday. At 8 European time. Hello, can I be drunk on the stream? Yes, as long as you behave. As long as you behave, you can do as you please. There's a thing that a lot of Norwegians grew up with in a fictional universe called Kardemommeby. It's kind of like Marvel before Marvel. And in Kardemommeby you have Kardemommeby-loven, the law of the city. And it says: Du skal ikke plage andre og være snill, og for øvrig kan du gjøre som du vil. What it means is, don't bother others and be kind, and for the most part you can do as you please. And I think that's beautiful. Also, it's actually a seriously cool place to go to. It's like Disneyland in Norway when you're a kid. If you go to Kardemommeby, it's amazing. Ikke spre falsk kultur. I got it pretty much spot on. Missed a few words. I would dress up as a pirate when I was there. And do sword fighting with my friends.
Why do Norwegians have barcodes on their battleships? Keck, wait.
Vertical, thank you. Oh, wait. With an actual sword. With an actual sword. Yeah, we were like, I was trying to be Captain Sableton. New History for Granite video? Did he post? Is it the... Oh, yo! Yo, he said he was gonna take longer to finish this. Guys, do we, indulge? Okay, pause this. I mean, hello. Guys, you've heard a little bit about pyramids to stream. Alright, give this a shot, alright? Also, 5,000 people here. Can we actually say this? So, I love History for Granite. Fantastic that I made a new video. If we're watching this, what you need to do is open it and also put it on your second monitor at the same time. Like, it's very important when you post a video that in like the first hour and so that it does well. I don't want to just instantly steal views from History for Granite that he's going to get otherwise. So actually, I think this feels bad to do. I want to share it with you guys. I think you should go watch it, but I don't know. I kind of want to wait. We can watch it tomorrow, maybe. Click on your stream. I can add one viewer. It's genius. Now, let's go back to... Okay, let's watch it. You guys, promise. Put it on your second monitor right now. Put it on your second monitor right now. Both chats, please. And we will watch History for Granite. But you gotta watch more videos on the channel if you like it. I really love his videos. So this is coming from a place of just wanting to share one of my biggest fascinations. Let's take a look. This is one he's been working on for a while, guys. And there's a lot of research that went into this video to explain why when you look at the Great Pyramid, it doesn't look that cool at the top because it's just a flat plateau, where other pyramids still have the actual top intact. So that's what this is about. Welcome to History for Granite.
Join me to explore ancient Egypt. Please subscribe, and together we'll uncover secrets from the past written in stone.
Oh, it's 2137. Polish people are gonna love this video. There are memes in Poland about the Pope dying at exactly 2137 in the evening.
When looking at the stone pyramids of ancient Egypt, even the most casual viewer will notice that something is missing from the Great Pyramid. Despite other pyramids also having their casing stones removed, those pyramids remain rather pointy at the top. In contrast, the Great Pyramid has a flat and wide summit, which is surely due to some extra destruction that was wrought upon it. The large amount of material missing at the summit has occasionally produced fancy...
Dolan, thank you. I'm gonna mute alerts for this. Thank you so much. Let's go back.
The large amount of material missing at the summit has occasionally produced fanciful speculation.
This is how they did it in Assassin's Creed 2, where they essentially put like a huge 1/10 of the pyramid up top, all in gold. Like there's this talk about Old Kingdom pyramids having this huge golden pyramidions, and it's probably not true. It's missing a pyramidion, a top stone, but it probably wasn't gold.
About an enormous gilded capstone that would have been stolen long ago. In a previous video, I discussed how the summit of Khafre's pyramid proves its pyramidion at the top couldn't have been taller than 2.5 meters. It was probably closer to 1 meter in height, based upon another example found nearby.
This pyramidion is one of the only surviving Old Kingdom pyramidions. It actually consists of only 2 original stones. This very top stone, the most broken one, is original, and one at the bottom. And then the others are recreations of what this would have looked like. And this pyramid, it's right next to the Great Pyramid. It's like one of these small queen pyramids you might see around the plateau. But the top stone is really rare to find. And with this example of like how close to the peak they build the layers, it kind of proves that the top stone, as he says, wasn't very likely to be that big.
Closer to 1 meter in height, based upon another example found nearby. Another of my videos also elaborated on how a gilded capstone would not visibly contrast the white limestone of the pyramid in daylight, especially at such a far distance from the ground.
Yeah, like you can't really see it down there anyway.
But if the Great Pyramid had a plain and modestly sized pyramidion like we might expect, why would so much of its summit be missing compared to other pyramids? In a recent video, I also speculated that another...
Like, isn't it crazy? Like, if you're a tourist and you go to Giza and you don't know much about the pyramids, I think you'd naturally think that this pyramid in the back here is better. It looks about equally tall and it looks cooler because it has the casing stones, right? It looks more special than this one. Every casing stone just about is missing, and the top is missing a lot of stones. And it's in the middle.
Another pharaoh might be incentivized to give the Great Pyramid a haircut to diminish the accomplishment of Khufu. Projecting power over one's predecessors was a common practice by the king.
This is so fascinating. Yeah, he's saying basically like maybe some other pharaoh griefed the top of the pyramid to make Khufu look like a lesser king than the current king is. This is fascinating. This is the tomb of King Unas. And what he did is he took a mural of Khufu and then just wrote over it and wrote his pyramid text here, like the tomb text of how King Unas was, over something that belonged to Khufu, just straight up.
Kings of ancient Egypt. But the Great Pyramid has stood for 4,500 years, and it's not hard to imagine the damage was a slow attrition wrought by the recklessness of visitors for millennia. This is a safe and rather boring explanation, but something about that narrative wasn't supported with my understanding of human behavior at pyramids. If rolling blocks off the top of a pyramid is so much fun, why have other pyramids been spared this form of entertainment?
So that is a theory, right? Have you guys seen these videos on TikToks where people like all carry a huge boulder and then roll it off a mountain or drop it into a lake from a cliff or something? And it's like this very animalistic brain that goes, whoo, whoo, big rock, make big splash, you know? There is maybe a little bit of that, but as he's saying, like the other pyramids haven't had this happen to them.
It is so much fun. Why have other pyramids been spared this form of entertainment? It would be much easier to roll off the top block at other pyramids rather than move one from the center of Khufu's flat summit all the way to the edge. Furthermore, you would need to plan and haul equipment to the top of the Great Pyramid to move enormous blocks that far. This scale of destruction couldn't be done by tourists at the top getting a sudden desire to watch gravity work its magic.
Look at all the
quick note about the summit. Wow. In this video, you will see a wooden mast appear and disappear depending upon when the images were captured. The mast was constructed by astronomer David Gill around 1874 and probably was used to triangulate the pyramid's height. Years later, the top broke off and it was no longer an accurate representation.
Oh, wait, what? Oh. Wait, early 20th century picture. Yeah, the mast has been broken, clearly. Or sunk or something in the middle. Okay.
In 2019, a mentally distressed person climbed to the top of the pyramid and partially destroyed it. This presumably led authorities to use the opportunity to bring the whole thing down. There are many old accounts of visitors summiting the Great Pyramid, but nobody confesses to a campaign.
Oh, you couldn't see it. You couldn't see the mast. I'm sorry. Wait, go back. I'll put myself here. Look, the mast is way shorter on the right. This was early 20th century, and this is, yeah, early 2000s probably. So yeah, the mast broke and then someone
destroyed it. It was no longer an accurate representation. In 2019, a mentally distressed person climbed to the top of the pyramid and partially destroyed it. This presumably led authorities to use the opportunity to bring the whole thing down. There are many old accounts of visitors summiting the Great Pyramid, but nobody confesses to a campaign of destruction at the top. It's a mystery long ignored by Egyptology, but I believe we can solve this puzzle by determining when the damage occurred. We may not have a time...
It looks so wavy. Like, this is obviously the inner layers, and the most important layer was the outer layer, but just look at the pyramid from this angle. Like, the courses don't look that flat anymore.
I believe we can solve this puzzle by determining when the damage occurred. We may not have a time machine to know for certain, but identifying the means, motive, and opportunity for this crime will give us a plausible explanation for what happened. As it turns out, determining exactly when the damage occurred is a big challenge, because written records about the height and summit of the pyramid are...
You know what? But by the way, just a short comment. Humans will always do this stuff. Graffiti. Like, oh, I'm Cooper and I was here and I need to write my name on this monument because I'm Cooper and I'm important, right? Same for Jay Black here and everyone else, right? Very human thing. This is so understandable. Like, humans are going to do this. It's human brain, right? But I recently went to the Dome Church in Cologne, and it is just run down with graffiti with like actual spray cans. This at least doesn't like change the look of the monument that much. But when they do it with like colored pencils or whatever, or spray cans, it looks so bad. Like ancient just carving graffiti looks way better.
Damage occurred is a big challenge because written records about the height and summit of the pyramid are wildly inconsistent. How can we know who to trust when narrowing down the time of destruction? The only place to start is the two accounts from antiquity, Diodorus Siculus in the 1st century BC,
These are
and
two
Pliny the
accounts
Elder
that
in
get
the 1st
referenced over and over
century
again.
AD. Both men state the summit was flat in their time and give measurements for the pyramid's base, height, and the size of the platform.
So it was flat in their time. Yeah, just real quick. These two guys, you always see them referenced because they're some of the earliest surviving writing about the pyramids. Diodorus Siculus, Pliny the Elder, you have Herodotus, and so on and so on.
the Elder in the 1st century AD. Both men state the summit was flat in their time and give measurements for the pyramid's base, height, and the size of the platform at the top. Their measurements for the pyramid height correspond to the length one would climb the face of the structure from the ground to the top. This also makes sense because they would not have the ability nor incentive to measure the vertical axis of the structure. We can roughly evaluate their accuracy by comparing the ratio of the pyramid's known height and base to the figures given by Pliny and Diodorus, and both are quite close given the challenge of...
Is plethora an actual measurement? Yeah, they're giving it in cubits. And what the red numbers on the right here are face divided by base. So the ratios are pretty much accurate. What's a cubit? It's the measurement from the, if you look at it, it's the measurement from the tip of your hand to your elbow. And it was the royal cubit was the pharaoh's tip of his finger to the elbow, which is 0.53 meters. Or, yeah, roughly, yeah, you could say roughly a meter. But okay.
Of such an endeavor. This proves both these men took quality measurements and journeyed to the pyramid summit to document the platform in their time. Diodorus states that each side at the top is 6 cubits long, about 2.76 meters, and Pliny measures the perimeter of the platform at 16.5 feet, which converts to about 1.22 meters in length.
That's pretty different.
Averaging the two data points, the Great Pyramid summit was about 2 meters on each side. Considering Pliny came after Diodorus and Pliny's platform is measured smaller, it's safe to assume they witnessed the same condition of the pyramid. Despite this occurring 2,000 years ago, we're on firm ground with these observations.
Like, the fact that people wrote down, their travels and things, and we can still read them 2,000 years later is fascinating.
A quick note about this diagram. I needed a close symmetrical image at just the right elevation, and this corner view was the best I could find. Measurements will reference the side length of the pyramid and not the diagonal, even though the diagonal is what we see. For the ancient accounts, some basic trigonometry gives us a missing height of a little under 1.5 meters. This would be about 3 courses of stone removed from the Great Pyramid if the capstone was only 1 course tall. The pyramid...
Okay, yeah, so what he's saying is that if you take the measurements from antiquity, this is what it would look like all the way up at the white here. And only basically the top capstone is missing.
Removed from the Great Pyramid if the capstone was only 1 course tall. The pyramidion may have been taller than a standard...
Is everyone keeping up so far? Just curious, are you keeping up? Are you interested? We're trying to find out why the top is missing. Who did this? Okay.
Course near the top, but we'll assume it was close to 1 course in height to simplify keeping track of later missing courses. Under this assumption, with 201 existing courses, plus the fragments of 2 more, the original pyramid was a maximum 217 courses tall, based upon what we know about the height of an average course. Thus, the damage 2,000 years ago was limited to the pyramidion and 1 or 2 courses of stone beneath it. The casing stones of the pyramid were intact at this time, and so this was a narrow and limited amount of destruction. Stealing or knocking off the pyramidion was the only degree to which ancient Egyptians seem to have dismantled the summit.
And keep in mind, like, with these writings, for 2,000 years, the pyramid was built 4,500 years ago. So for the next 2,000 years, until Pliny the Elder and Diodorus Siculus visit, really only the top has been griefed, but I also think maybe that's a product of it having the casing stones. Because if the casing stones are just a smooth surface, it's very scary to climb 140 meters. Like, when the casing stones are gone and you have steps like a ladder, it's easier.
But
like
after the Romans, it's a very long time before we get precise measurements of the Great Pyramid. Abdal-Latif al-Baghdadi in 1200 AD describes the casing stones intact and measures the length of the summit at 10 Turkish cubits, or about 5.78 meters. That makes 3.68 meters
the Turkish cubit is 0.57
of missing height, or about 7 standard courses of stone. By the year 1395, a noble Frenchman from Anglour witnessed the large-scale removal of the casing stones, stating, quote, "About halfway up the slope, there were certain masons who were using tackle to remove the great hewn stones which form the facing of the granary, and were letting the stones down to the bottom."
What? Wait, I thought they didn't know. I thought they didn't know when the casing stones were gone. I thought, so the theory, working theory, had been that they were removed in an earthquake. And maybe some of them were. There was an earthquake in Egypt around this time. But there's actually a written testimony.
Removal of the casing stones, stating, quote,
"That's interesting.
About halfway up the slope, there were certain masons who were using tackle to remove the great hewn stones which form the facing of the granary, and were letting the stones down to the bottom." End quote. This testimony also counters a textbook narrative that it was an earthquake in the early 14th century that shook the casing stones loose. It's more likely that the earthquake seriously damaged Cairo, which precipitated the need to use the pyramid as a quarry for rebuilding, and that's why the two events are connected. One could imagine most of the summit being destroyed with the removal of the casing stones, but we need evidence to support that assertion. However, it becomes dramatically more difficult to track the pyramids.
Someone said, what are the casing stones? If you look at the pyramid in the back here, the Egyptians were very careful, so they used stones they didn't find that cool, like limestone from Giza here, and then they used a white, very fine limestone, very bright limestone to cover the pyramid in like this nice outer layer. Essentially, if you've seen this picture of Homer Simpson skin meme, if you've seen this meme of Homer Simpson, I don't know what the... Sure. This one, it's essentially what the Egyptians did. They put the nice casing stones in front, and then they had like kind of rough material in the back. But the casing stones were all removed to help with building projects in Cairo. Yeah, anyway.
That assertion. However, it becomes dramatically more difficult to track the pyramid's height after the casing stones were removed. The problem is that with the core of the pyramid exposed, visitors start measuring the height of the pyramid by counting the courses on their way up. This would seem like a simple and reliable method of accounting, but it turned out to be the worst possible way to observe the structure. Egyptologist Georges Goyen studied the courses of the Great Pyramid in 1978, and he writes, quote, "During my ascents, I had naturally counted the number of steps. But depending on the path I took, I noticed each time that the number was not the same. This is explained by the fact that the stones of the same
like, even though they're layers, they're so worn down that you're gonna maybe miscount.
In course did not all have the same height, although the whole course was built on the same horizontal plane." End quote. Goyen is describing that while the casing stones may have been kept even horizontally, the backing stones behind them would sometimes double up smaller blocks to equal the height of one course of casing. Thus, if you're counting steps beneath you, it's easy to accidentally count a single course twice because you step up 2 times. Furthermore, errors made by climbers would...
Just look how tall this thing is. Are you guys, like... They built this so... Are you guys not fascinated? Like, this is one of the coolest pyramid pictures I've seen. Holy shit, dude. It looks so grand here. Bro, look at this. Tiny ass climbers, and you have this entire mountain of rocks with a structure inside of it. It's crazy.
Vary depending upon which side of the pyramid they climbed.
Someone's a point of view of meeting virtual IRL.
Or errors made by climbers would vary depending upon which side of the pyramid they climbed, and thus we end up with a ton of incorrect and misleading data.
How long do they take to build? The estimate is 30 years, but it's only based on the fact that that's how long that pharaoh was alive. So it's a little, yeah. We don't actually know.
Here is a table with step counts of visitors to the Great Pyramid centuries after the casing stones were removed.
Let's look at this. Let's look at this. This is like a guessing game almost. I need to just remove my webcam for this. So, yeet. 220, 210, 250, 260, 204, 230, 204 again, 208, 208. A lot of people are getting 208. 208 seems like the most common, right? Okay, anyway.
Clearly, some people were just estimating, but even precise...
I mean, Albert Lowenstein here with 260 must have... Like, what is he doing? Did he fall? I think his run had one fall.
Figures vary through the 15th, 16th, 17th, and 18th centuries.
Or he's short.
The number of courses trends down as you move forward in time, and so it's tempting to interpret the pyramid as shrinking. You're going to laugh, but only 3 of these testimonies accurately counted the number of courses on the pyramid in their time. I know this because the number of courses did not change in this era. The correct number was 206,
Johannes,
as listed
Nathaniel,
by Johan
and Johan.
Wansleben, Johannes Egmont, and Nathaniel Davison. The key to tracking damage at the summit was Davison's 17...
This is so fascinating too. Look, this is the actual diary of Nathaniel Davison that scaled the pyramid. And I can tell you guys, because I know the backstory of this. History for Granite, the guy who did this video and a lot of others, just so in-depth research about the pyramids. He went to Stanford's archives in their library and asked to read this book and scan it and take pictures of his diary when Nathaniel Davison traveled to Egypt. And that's why he knows the next thing he's going to mention now. He went and did in-person research and got pictures of this ancient book. Just look at this. Like, it's barely just kept together and everything.
65 testimony, in which he was the first person to document the individual height of each step up the pyramid. Davison's measurements are the most accurate until Flinders Petrie's landmark study over a century later. However, Davison never published his work, and it only partially survived with his friend Robert Walpole's memoirs, which were published in 1818. These memoirs contain most of Davison's data, but the measurements still had enough errors to make it questionable. Of course,
just real quick, a lot of these things are very hard to find. Like, if you know about old pyramid testimonies of people who travel there, he's gonna love it. If you know anything in your local library or people from your country that travel to the pyramids that have like written about it, anything that exists, because it's so hard to find. They're just forgotten, you know? So many books are written. Who's gonna read this random diary from 1750? Who's gonna go bother? It's not many people, but what he found in this diary is really fascinating, guys.
Courses 1 and 2 had transposed measurements, and 3 other courses were accidentally recorded 1 foot shorter than reality. Furthermore, you can't use the pyramid's present total height as a reference, because if the data is off by even a 1/4 inch per course, your margin of error is several courses of stone at the top. Lastly, Davison noted course 206 was exceptionally tall, just under 1 meter, which is about twice the height of the existing courses near the summit. Looking at the summit today, some of the uppermost stones are abnormally tall, and this caused me to wonder if Davison had mistakenly counted these partial course numbers 202 and 203 as course number 206. On a tip from independent researcher Stefan Bergdahl.
Imagine, like, you carve this stone in the quarry, and then they tell you, yeah, great job carving that stone. It's going all the way up 200 steps. You know, that stone, bro, like, nice, good job. You carved it. Good job. Thank you for carving it. And then you have to be, where's the picture? Dude, where's the picture? Where's the picture? Is it this one?
And reliable method of accounting,
but
it turned out to be the worst
steps.
possible way to observe the structure.
Anyway.
I counted these partial course numbers 202 and 203 as course number 206. On a tip from independent researcher Stefan Bergdahl, last year I tracked down Davison's original manuscript and found his handwritten notes and measurements. Included is a sketch of the summit with 6 scattered blocks, and I wondered if these were just the same stones from today moved around a bit. But Davison's diary also listed the length of the summit at 5.23 meters, and this is less than half of the size of the present summit at 10.96 meters.
Just a random
The discrepancy
diary.
was too large to be a measurement error, and so Davison saw more courses of the pyramid in 1765. With Davison's accuracy validated, I could now use his observations as reference points to evaluate other testimonies. The length of the summit and the oversized blocks on course 206 were the key points to cross-reference with other testimonies that counted courses. And sure enough, despite the number of courses fluctuating for centuries, summit observations and measurements always agreed with Davison.
Okay, let's pause real quick. Let's look at these. So, subtitles off. And my webcam, let's move it out of the way. So, al-Baghdadi, 5.7 meters, 5.4, 4.5, 404. They're all at least closer, it feels like. The summits, they're all closer. I don't know how Perez Zicard got it so wrong, but yeah. Even from like, yeah. Undoubtedly, you could say it's bigger than the current summit. Or, it's... What am I saying? It's bigger than the summit was earlier in time with Diodorus Siculus and Pliny.
Those other measurements used all manner of units: paces, long steps, feet, black cubits, and even fathoms. But all numbers could be ballparked close to the 5.
I actually know a fascinating detail here. The first measurement, this one from Abdal Latif al-Baghdadi, the way this one was measured is that this guy is like he's a huge leader, you know? But he was interested in the pyramids, but he's not going to climb the pyramid himself. So what he did is he had one of his, I think, slaves or people working for him, climb the pyramid with a big headscarf. And then he would go to the top, mark on the headscarf one spot at the one edge, go to the other edge and mark the other edge of the headscarf, then carry that down, and then on the ground, they would measure how long it was between those two marks on the headscarf. So like he got the measurements without doing any work. And then Nathaniel Davison's out here with his notebook noting every single step.
Meters Davison recorded. And even though the measurements varied by a meter or more, the oversized blocks at the summit always stood out to visitors. Moving backwards in time from Davison...
Oh, you guys are getting ads? Okay, let's wait 1 moment. Guys, I know if you guys are curious about TrackMania, we're going back soon, but it's fascinating, right? It's fascinating. I just like it. Like, this feels... People might think, like, why does this matter? And it kind of doesn't, but it's just fun to solve a mystery and know kind of what's happened throughout history and where, you know, how we ended up where we did. How things have changed over time and just how much this pyramid has survived throughout, like, 4,000 years of being there. And no one's standing there, like, repairing it either. It's just there. This is not fascinating at all.
And even though the measurements varied by a meter or more, the oversized blocks at the summit always stood out to visitors. Moving backwards in time from Davison in 1765, we get numerous accounts of these 6 stones at the...
6 stones, 6 feet long, 5 stones with 1 more appearing damage, so 6 stones. So the summit always had 6 stones. Some of which explain there was enough space for 6 more stones that were then missing. A description from Paul Lucas in 1699 is the earliest account which describes the top course as about 6 oversized blocks.
In 1693, the missing stones are observed, and the top course is described as 12 very large stones by earlier explorers in the 17th century. So magnificent was the quality of course 206 that in the year 1589, Jacques de Viamont believed the summit was one solid block measuring 15 feet long on each side.
He's chirping.
It is the exceptional size and quality of course 206.
I would not think this is one stone. I think he was so exhausted when he got to the top, he was seeing things. But the stonework they have in some places, like the King's Chamber, for example, you could think maybe it's one stone.
Which gives us confidence that minor variations in measurements at the summit were simply human error, and that the pyramid was not shedding courses in this era.
But just real quick, what this drawing shows, by the way, like you have all these layers that are the same size, right? And he said earlier that course 206 seems to be double of that in accounts, in height and the stones, the sizes of them. And at this point in time, 1700s, like 205 is the top course, but you see a little bit of the remnants of these massive boulders up top.
Were simply human error.
What is a course? It's a layer, like a step, basically.
And that the pyramid was not shedding courses in this era. The earliest European account with measurements comes from Marco Grimani around 1540,
you can do this on YouTube? That's
long
crazy.
steps at the summit. Extra credit to Grimani for also being the first person
Bro, just draw the pyramid. What are you doing?
To record the northern air channel exit around course 100. Now we're back to Abdal Latif al-Baghdadi in the year 1200 with the casing
Why are you sitting there in 1500s drawing other things on the pyramid?
His measurement of 5.78 meters is about 1 meter larger than course 206 was measured with the casing stones missing.
Let's focus up.
About 1 meter large.
Focus up.
Pyramid. His measurement of 5.78 meters is
this is the first measurement from al-Baghdadi, right?
About 1 meter larger than course 206 was measured with the casing stones missing. This represents about 4 courses of stone that would have come off the pyramid in the era the casing stones were removed. Therefore, the backing stones were left mostly undisturbed. This makes total sense because profit was the incentive for removing the casing stones.
Yeah, the casing stones at the bottom there if you saw them.
There would be no monetary gain by removing the backing stone courses of the pyramid. In summary, for the first...
And the reason for that is that the casing stones were finer quality stone, like rarer mineral material than the backing stones. 2,500
years, only about 3 courses of height are removed from the Great Pyramid. In the next 1,200 years, about 4 more courses come off the top. For reference, this is close to how we see the top of Khafre's pyramid today, where about 5.5 courses are presently missing. Next, the Great Pyramid loses its casing stones and about 4 courses of height in that era. No doubt the oversized blocks of course 206 added stability and prevented accidental or casual destruction at that level. Just before the year 1700, half of course 206 was removed, but this only amounted to 6 large stones.
Like, on average, guys, the pyramid blocks that you see here weigh about 2.5 tons each. That is 2 cars. So if this is twice the size of that, if this is like a 5-ton stone, you are not moving it without serious work, you know?
But by the year 1800, the Great Pyramid would lose another 5 courses, which represents the overwhelming majority of stones removed from the summit. After this crime, it was no longer disturbed and exists as we see it today. If you have any doubts, here is a drawing by Edward Lane from the 1820s, which matches the current pyramid. Furthermore, we can use other testimonies to pinpoint the exact year of this destruction.
Dude, how good was this drawing? The hell? Yo, this guy. This is a sick drawing. And it's like you cannot stand out where this perspective is taken from either. Yeah, it looks like a drone. The hell? I mean, he's just imagined what this looks like, and then you see this, and it looks... I mean, you can't see... You gotta see this. Like, look at the comparison, guys. He's just imagined that, because you cannot stand there. That's insane. That is an insane...
Furthermore, we can use other testimonies to pinpoint the exact year of this destruction. Explorers after Davison in the late 1700s also measured the summit at about 5 meters in length, and then we get to Napoleon's expedition to Egypt in 1798.
This is a real painting, I think. I don't think this is AI. This looks AI, but I think it's a real painting.
3 men who joined Napoleon on this campaign were Jacques Grobert, Edmé Jomard, and Jean Coutel, and they each climbed and measured the steps of the Great Pyramid independently. Grobert's accuracy wasn't great. He counts 205 steps, plus 3 buried ones at the bottom, for a total of 208. His measurements aren't as good as Davison, but you can still cross-reference them and see that the exceptionally tall course 206 still existed. Shortly thereafter, Jomard and Coutel also give measurements.
Yo, what?
Existed. Shortly thereafter, Jomard and Coutel also give measurements. His last name is Jomard. But instead they each count 201 steps, plus the partial remains of 2 more, for a total of 203. Conspicuously, the uppermost course is no longer measured as exceptionally tall. In fact, Jomard and Coutel's step counts and descriptions are exactly what we find at the top of the pyramid today.
Okay.
Jomard writes, quote, "On the day that I climbed it for the first time, January 5th, 1799, the platform was 30 feet 10 inches. I fix the time because with time, this platform widens at the same time as the height decreases.
What?
The climate doubtless acts little on the stones of the summit, but once, for some cause, they are shaken, the Arabs and the visitors detach them insensibly, and they are thrown from the top to the bottom with an enormous crash, breaking in their fall the edges of the lower steps. In the center, I found the remains of 2 steps which will soon disappear. They bore the traces of the recent removal of the adjacent stones." End quote. Jomard witnessed the final acts of destruction upon the pyramid because no more damage occurred after his testimony.
Wait, this is crazy though. We have a written account of the guy witnessing people griefing the pyramid to an extreme degree. Just randomly hiking up there in 1799 from Napoleon?
Like many after him, Jomard thought the destruction was continuous and random vandalism because there was no rational means to explain it. But we now know this was not the case, because the Great Pyramid summit remained undisturbed for many centuries.
Like if it was random vandalism, why would you bother? The stones are so heavy, like let's say 5 tons, right? You're not just yeeting that off the edge.
At a time. This final act of destruction could only have occurred at the end of 1798, between the time Jacques Grobert arrived in Egypt and Edmé Jomard's visit to the Great Pyramid. It was an enormous amount of destruction in a very short period. The damage wasn't for entertainment, it was a serious job, planned and coordinated in advance. Like Jomard, at first this destruction seemed insensible to me. Why spend so much effort to attack the summit of the Great Pyramid at one time?
So many stones.
But then I remembered Ali Daubry, the pyramid guide from the mid-19th century, who explained to Charles Piazzi Smith how they would plug up pyramid passages to greater profit from...
Yeah, this is a fascinating piece of the history of the pyramids, where some of the guides realized that they can take like these travelers on a tour through the pyramids already in the 1800s and possibly in antiquity too. And they realized that if they show them the subterranean chamber, map of Great Pyramid of Giza, if they show them everything, it's gonna just take longer per tourist, per traveler. So they started blocking passages, like they started blocking the passage, the descending passageway to the subterranean chamber, just to not bother bringing people down there. So it's a quicker, like, go up the Grand Gallery, go to King's Chamber, and out kind of thing. Like, the guide started doing this. That's what he's talking about here.
Tourists. I previously made a video on this subject, and it's a good companion to this one. Daubry mentions that most tourists of his era preferred to climb the Great Pyramid than to go inside, and this was the most profitable arrangement for the guides. The Great Pyramid summit, however, was still small and irregular until 1798, as shown by Nathaniel Davison. not a place suitable for chairs, tables, and a large gathering, which would pay the portage costs of bringing supplies to the top. It is only this context which makes removing 5 courses of the Great Pyramid a worthwhile endeavor. In late 1798, Jacques Grobert was the last person to measure the Great Pyramid up to course 206. At this time, he writes, quote, "The Turks look askance when the infidels take any measures in their country. They always suspect some sinister project, or at least some witchcraft. An Arab sheikh who accompanied me to the pyramids said to me one day, 'It is useless for you to take so much trouble. There is no money in it. I swear Allah, on God, and on my faith.'" End quote. And there you have it, perhaps the very man who organized the destruction we see today at the top of the Great Pyramid.
Wait, whose testimony was this? And how... Jacques Grobert was the last, okay.
Jacques Grobert was the last person to measure the Great Pyramid up to course 206. At this time, he writes,
on
quote,
God for real.
"The Turks look askance when the infidels take any measures in their country. They always suspect some sinister project, or at least some witchcraft."
Okay, so he was taking measurements, and people there were sus of him.
"An Arab sheikh who accompanied me to the pyramids said to me one day, 'It is useless for you to take so much trouble. There is no money in it. I swear Allah, on God, and on my faith."
On God.
End quote. And there you have it, perhaps the very man who organized the destruction we see today at the top of the Great Pyramid. If it wasn't for this one incident, almost all the backing stones would remain in place. If the casing stones were never quarried, the top of the Great Pyramid would look nearly the same as the Pyramid of Khafre. It illustrates how a few self-centered individuals can play an oversized role in the disappearance of our ancient history. As easy as it may be to judge the men who decapitated the Great Pyramid to host tea parties, the recent...
This is a crazy picture. I mean, that's probably why they did it, right? That's what he's saying. Like, you want to take tourists to the top, you can't really have, like, parties and stuff up there. What is this picture? This looks like Greek gods at Mount Olympus. I mean, this dude in the back here has to be feeling like Zeus on Mount Olympus, getting fed grapes at the top of the Great Pyramid. Like, what?
Recent century of tourism renovations may not look any different to feature.
I'm all this is one of the saddest parts of the entire pyramid. The Great Step. Can we get an 07 in chat for the Great Step? This is another part of the pyramid that was vandalized to help tourism. Originally, the Great Step had this huge niche, like this V. That's where you see all this patching if you follow the line. And they basically just patched this up and added a step to help tourists more easily climb up the pyramid. But if I remember right, this stone is granite. And it's likely a very instrumental part in understanding what the Grand Gallery was used for. But they just like completely patched it up with new stuff to make it easier for tourists.
Generations. The incentive to profit from the pyramids is greater than ever, and this often means evidence is destroyed to attract or facilitate more visitors. Only by understanding this cause and effect can we hope to preserve history for the people.
It's also really fascinating stone because in the very middle. It's under the exact middle of the monument. Like, they put a lot of thought into that. Like, this is the central stone in the pyramid, basically.
Understanding this cause and effect, can we hope to preserve history for the people that follow us?
In high heels!
An effect, can we hope to preserve...
Did he carry you up there? This is insane. In high heels? You climbed the Great Pyramid in high heels? What? Maybe they put them on at the top, you're right. That's insane. Anything for social media. Yeah, they did it for the Insta post. They really did. Tired of Instagram ruining our society.
History for the people that follow us. The now missing Course 206 is a fantastic clue about how the Great Pyramid was built, and every detail may someday add up to a complete picture of the monument. There's still plenty of discovery to be made at the top. The graffiti has never been fully documented, and by some accounts, a few names and dates precede the 1798 destruction. Perhaps even an extra tall block is a remnant from Course 206.
I mean, just think about how many... The first instinct you're gonna have if you see this and you don't know what it is like, oh man, I wonder what the view is from the top. Humans just love vantage points, and this is the ultimate vantage point. It's a super tall thing in an area that's very flat.
At the top, the graffiti has...
So many people, like these could be, you know, thousands of years old. More likely than not, they're not, because the summit was griefed, but... So these wouldn't have been visible in antiquity, but still...
It's never been fully documented, and by some accounts, a few names and dates precede the 1798 destruction. Perhaps even an extra tall block is a remnant from Course 206. A luminescence dating test would easily confirm if this was the case.
Luminescence
It's time
dating.
for Egyptology to take the complete history of the pyramids seriously, and to etch the year 1798.
Luminescence dating is crazy. Luminescence dating is trying to figure out differences in how the stone is based on how long it's been in the sunlight for. Also, this picture is crazy. This picture is crazy. I mean, what? This kind of feels like that New York picture with the guys working in the high-rise. Yeah, these photos are all real, guys. They're not AI. These are real photos. My god.
As a lesson that can no longer be forgotten. We must learn from the mistakes of the past to preserve our history for the future.
Guys,
thanks to everyone who watched this video to the end. Please subscribe to the channel to see more of this content. Give a like or comment.
He does so much research, and please just don't watch this one, but watch other videos if you're interested. He is so good.
Comment as you see fit, and above all, remember to ask your friends if they take their history for granted.
Like, he goes to research these ancient diaries, and like, no one's documented this stuff. It's been out there. He found it. Like, medieval testimonies from Abdal al-Baghdadi, right? And this Yomam guy, and Nathaniel Davison, the big one with all the drawings. And then he's able to infer based on the measurement. Like, it's so much research. It's so cool, and his other videos are like this. His other videos are also all like this. I am a big fan. Big fan! So, amazing video by HFG. And yeah, go check that out. I'll comment as well.
The casing stones of the pyramid.
Amazing. You always do such incredible research. Fascinating to be able to see how the pyramid has evolved over the years, and these incredible pictures at the summit. Always looking forward to when you post. Smiley face. Without the smiley face. Okay. Chatting. I did my part. I even have the member for 2 months. I have the membership pyramid. Now you guys gotta do your part, and we gotta get back to validation, guys. Gotta watch the new AI video on how the pyramids were built. I saw that one. I don't think that's it though. Okay, I'm gonna quickly use the bathroom. Give me a moment, and we'll go for this. I'll be replaying my closest attempt in a second. I'll go to the bathroom, and we'll start. This, guys, is my closest attempt. We're back. Wow, guys, who is this guy who keeps missing the finish? Does he not know how to aim? He's failed this so many times. How does he miss again? Nah, he missed again? Amateur player. Not again, dude. And it does find uninstall. I hope people understand though, like, when it comes to React content like this, I feel very much so that I don't wanna in any way like grief History for Granite videos from succeeding. But I also want to share with you guys a channel that you might not otherwise know, and hopefully you can go enjoy in your own time now. Type 1 in chat if you're interested in pyramids now and you weren't maybe earlier. If you're already interested, you know, cool, but like I'm really trying my best to add the details I know to make the story even better. I forgot to like the video. I'm gonna be sad if I did. Let me double check. So good. Oh, I thumbs upped it now. I thumbs upped it. Mike, I think with the 33 months. Thank you, Kenvy, for the sub. I saw it was during the video. Thank you, appreciate it. You also have Tan Maker. Gotta start the timer. Timer, yeah, timer. Thank you, Flux Envy and ProYort. And hello. Wanderer, 3 years. I missed that. Thank you so much. And Ishmaniac and Vecchios and Jake Aussie and P. Nelson. Ray Gats, thank you. What map number did you land on? 333 is the map number. When you talked about pyramids the other day, I suspect you were watching History for Granite. Yeah, I've been watching him for like 2 years. He is, I think, you could say... I mean, I don't want to disrespect Egyptologists either, right? There's people who... This is not his full-time job. He just studies this on his own time. But he might be the most knowledgeable person that also makes content about it. When it comes to specifically pyramids. The video has 4K views. Who didn't open it? It's time to open it, guys. If you didn't. If you enjoyed it, it's the best you can do. Like, a like and a comment, they help. But the #1 thing YouTube checks is watch time. So just promise me if you enjoy the video, promise me. Watch another one on your own time.
333.
Like, I don't know. Please. These are nice. Think about 2 months. There's so much more to discover, right? And What I feel is that the people who did all this research back in the days, like, if you're researching the pyramids in the 1700s, 1800s...
Been interested in pyramids for a while now, but it started because of you spilling facts like Kevin spilt the beans.
I don't know the story about Kevin. Back then, there was only a few books written about it, almost none. And they had to lay the groundwork, but now all the info's out there on the internet. You know, you have scanned books, you have drone footage, you can map all the stones in Photoshop and outline them and find out patterns in the casing stones. Like, there's so many things you can do now that you couldn't before. They're easier to understand now than ever. And yet we have so much to learn. Bad hits, I need to focus. If only Davison had Photoshop, right? I think even with Photoshop, you'd have a hard time counting the courses accurately. Oh, almost. First there was a counter for D to 2 fails, and now for N fails. If this one goes over 100, we have to change the ending. I don't want anyone to suffer 100 times on the start crash here before they get the ending right. But maybe it's just me being skill issued. I really want to go there one time and visit. I'm just scared I won't be as fascinated in person. But it's like, I have to go now. Based on what I've heard from people who've gone and visited, that are already, importantly, are already interested in pyramids, they find it to be a good experience. Virtual vlog at the pyramids would be sick. Yes, but it's actually very strict. You're not allowed to film at the pyramids. You're allowed to take pictures, but not film. Even with a phone. And if you do film, the guards will ask you to pay them money. Makes zero sense? No, you have to understand it through the point of lens of tourism, right? Like, they'll charge you money for almost anything. Any additional experience. Stop motion. Now, and you can like sneak a camera and everything, but especially if you bring... I don't think you're allowed to bring a tripod to take pictures at the pyramids. Like any oversized camera that isn't your phone, if it looks commercial, they're not gonna let you take pictures. You have to have licenses for that. Or bribe the people.
Do you think map 21 is a hard one for author?
Yeah.
I can't get it.
It's probably the hardest one this season.
Is it just hard, or am I just bad? Played 6.5 hours.
No, it's hard, it's hard. It's precise tech map. It's gonna take a while. It's the hardest one this season, I think. The reason you're not allowed to film is so the guards can bribe you for money, yeah. Oh. I think that makes sense, too. Aren't those just scammers that don't even work there? No, they're actual military guards with AK-47s. Like, there's always Egyptian officials at the pyramid sites. And you don't really want to mess with people there, because they probably deal with tourists all day. Like, there was one video where History for Granite wanted to take pictures of the casing stones of Khafre's pyramid. and he could only get a picture of 3 sides of it. Because the 4th side is the one that's facing the desert. And you're actually not allowed to just wander out there on your own. And especially with a tripod and a camera.
How is Kacky validating going so far?
It's been a little hard, this map. I haven't gotten that many proper end attempts. But I hope to get it done in the next 2 days. That's the deadline. I need to press left earlier. Thank you, purple. They take your equipment at the airport already? What? Really? That I didn't know. But yeah, guys, small tangent in the stream. Fun to talk about pyramids again, though. It's actually like a deep fascination of mine. As you might be able to tell. So we're back to TrackMania. You can tell your friend who doesn't like pyramids that we're back, if you want. Oh, that's good. How can you grind this without getting bored? Well, I'm talking to you guys. We're talking about casing stones and camera equipment and pyramids. And, yeah, no. It's making the road trip more fun.
Hello, Wordule. Good luck on validating your Kacky map.
Thank you.
I'm going to go try building my first TrackMania map while I listen to stream.
Good luck as well.
Congrats on Deep Dip 2.
Your maps, don't be too critical in the start, because you'll always learn more with each map you build. Just have fun and build a lot. You'll definitely learn, unless your name is Screaming Rooster, who keeps building the same maps year after year. Still fun though. Aaron, thank you for the 4 months. Can you explain what's going on the map? I'm so confused. It's maybe someone has a clip of the close attempt that I missed like 6 times in a row. But it's a huge crash into a flick. Forced. The part I don't like about pyramids is seeing how griefed they got for dumb reasons. Well, there is, I think, just throughout history, the one thing you see a lot of is appropriation. Right? Like, it's so much more efficient to just yoink something someone else made than make it yourself. You see this with, like, there are some... I learned about this. There's a huge church in Venice? In Venice in Italy, where they basically just took a bunch of monuments from, like, places they raided and put them on the church. Like a bronze horse and stuff they just yoinked instead of making themselves. And placed them as, like, trophies of war. British Museum moment. Yeah, the British Museum is crazy. At Virtual, have you seen that there's a new History for Granite video? What? Wait, did he just post? History for Granite. 1 hour ago. Wait, guys, do you want to watch this? I know we're doing TrackMania right now, but, like, hang on. Should we just... It's only 21 minutes. It's only... He just posted 1 hour ago. We could watch this.
Of the pyramid were...
Oh, wait, that's weird. That's a weird bug. Exciting! I'm sorry to say we already watched it, alright? We go check it out. We're talking about it right now. I would be happy to double dip. I would be happy to double dip, alright? It's a good video. I did that with, when he posted, one of his older ones. We watched it twice in a row.
Nixels gifted a tier 1 sub to Lori _
That has to be Niels and not Nixels. Thank you, Niels. Also, Dev the Bomber.
Wordule guy.
Yes?
I made a TrackMania video that blew up on Reddit and YouTube. I'm getting like 100 comments that you need to see it.
Okay.
Would you consider TrackMania animated entirely in Blender?
Oh. I have seen this video on the Reddit. I haven't clicked it. We could watch this, but I wanna stick to the validation. But if you can message me on Discord and send me the video, we can watch it whenever. I'm just scared about the deadline. And getting too sidetracked with side quests. But that's awesome, yeah. You wanna watch it? Yeah, I think it's really sick. People have talked about it a lot last days. I wonder if they'll explore the big void of my lifetime. Same, dude. They wanted to do recently. So the big void was found in 2017. Or revealed in 2017 by the Scan Pyramids project. Anyone in the class who doesn't know the big void, it's okay, just type 1 in chat if you've heard of the pyramid big void or not. It's fine. It's a really fascinating feature. You have new people entering pyramid class all the time. There is a unexplored room inside the oldest and biggest pyramid, the Great Pyramid, that measures about 40 meters in size. It would be equivalent to the Grand Gallery that's already there. And nobody knows what it is.
It's Kacky season soon. Pop.
There is no passageway or tunnel or anything that leads to it. And they've found it with different scanning methods. They found it mainly with something called muon tomography. Particles from space hit a reflector and they can measure where there's rock and where there's empty space, where there's open air. And in the past, the argument has been that the pyramid masonry is kind of like empty by default. Like it's a little more like Swiss cheese than cheddar, Egyptologists have said. But it's actually super localized to one area. You know it's a room. They've confirmed this. And I love that science uses this term. They've confused it, they've confirmed it at the level of sigma 5 certainty. That is like 99.99999 certainty that there's a room there. And they say sigma 5. So this room exists. But in order to get to it and actually explore it, it's behind like 10 meters of stone that they'd have to dig through. The closest you could get inside one of the rooms that we have, and drilling like a tubular drill hole with a camera, probably like 10 meters of drilling. And they need to be absolutely certain it's right there if they're gonna do it, and get funding for it to do it in a non-destructive way, where they don't perma-grief the pyramid. But just getting a camera in there and seeing what it is, like what could be there, you know? I think more likely than not, it's not a room where you have like a burial. It's not the pharaoh's room, clearly, I think. Because what it seems like more and more is that the pyramid was made to be visited, and you would have had access to the pharaoh's resting place, the king's chamber. So it seems more like a room that was used for construction. Or storage, but I'm leaning more towards construction, and would actually explain how the pyramid was built. No. Oh, the gear up messed me up. Oh, that was the first one in so long. I think the best theory I've heard from anyone in this community about what's inside the big void is Nadeo's plans to fix Royal. Nadeo's plans to fix the Royal game mode just buried in the most secure place for thousands of years. Nadeo's esport plans, the Royal plans, just all safely stored away, never to be seen by humanity again. What is wrong with Royal? Noob here. Imagine you queue up for Rocket League, and you're used to the matches taking 5 minutes, but now they take 40 minutes, And imagine instead of scoring a goal regularly and it's very easy to understand, the scoring system is changed and feels more arbitrary. Like, you're just not playing a casual fun game mode anymore. It's like the sweaty hard thing that no one understands what is. There's an achievement in TrackMania to complete 10 Royal matches. And they changed Royal almost a year ago now, and I'm still missing 2 games and I refuse to play them for the achievement. Because it's that boring. How is playing ranked in this game? Ranked is also, well, this is a matter of opinion, I think. I think everyone agrees Royal is bad in its current state. But ranked is a matter of opinion whether or not you like the new cars.
The TrackMania in Blender video is really cool.
Ooh,
Big
yo.
ups for Div the Bomber.
Yeah, Davey. Thank you for the donation and the comments to this video. We'll check it out.
It's where Nadio is hiding new car skins.
That too. No, but ranked, right? As someone who doesn't like the cars, I don't like competing on them. To me, that just doesn't feel fun. Now, if you do, then of course you're gonna like it. So that's more what you think. The Royal achievements are the only you've been missing for years, Susui? Yeah, same. We tried playing Nations Forever and you're hooked? Always a classic. Someone did get into the big void, and that's my clip, yeah. I wanted to make a Kacky map like that. Yo, Robin, did I miss your message? Hello. Did you change the start? I feel like you hit the first jump way more often when you built the map. I think it's just a skill issue.
Oh dude, I just found this button
Pressing
for
left
the 10th
too late.
time. Jeez, it seems like Prime is free and a great way to give this big boy some love.
Walter, thank you for the 10 months. Primes are great. No, but like, I am the most scared of changing anything that's working. Like the start, I'm not changing anything. All blocks are exactly the same. When I reached the 17th, was like 2 minutes ago, 3 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago. That, I just have to press left earlier, man. You wanna know what, you guys wanna know what this is? I am waiting to see the car get the rotation and then pressing left, and it's always too late. But you kind of have to press left expecting it to get the thing.
I bet the big void doesn't even have Wi-Fi SMH my head mayo slide.
Probably not. You have to just press left in expectation. I literally went and watched WALL-E after you said you loved the movie, and you only got 9 attempts. I feel insulted. But I'm glad you liked the movie. Enough to go and watch it. What? You watched the entirety of WALL-E, and I did 9 finish attempts. You're lying. WALL-E had time to save humanity, and I tried the ending 9 times. Hooney and non-theoretical, thank you. Speaking of voids, you see the new satellite pictures of space? I did not. I'm not too interested in space. Space kind of scares me. Why is it so empty? The hell? Add some scenery to space, man. Don't make it all just... It's a little boring. No. That so close to hitting the pillar, right? That was actually very close. Best attempt yet, I think, of the stream. Janik in shambles. The early left tap guys is gonna get this there. Now I don't mean space is boring in that sense, but it's more like, why is it so empty? Like you probably get very... It's very hard to...
The big void is the name my math teacher called my head in high school.
Thank you, Tims. It's very hard to cope with reality if you think about how big space is all the time, I think. And the emptiness of it. It's hard to find meaning in what you do on Earth when everything is so empty and vast in the grand scheme.
Did you see the dog that climbed to the top of one of the pyramids?
Yes, it's the Great Pyramid. Legend. I don't know what inspired him to go all the way, but an absolute legend. Not hard to find purpose if you believe it was created, yeah. No, and some find it even more amazing after thinking about it. As well. Doesn't Kacky roll around glitches and bugs? It does, and this trick is it's a bug of sorts. I don't think it's intended that you should crash and have so much grip. Maybe it was Anubis himself. What is your opinion on the scene in Napoleon where they shot the pyramids with cannons? They did that? There was one guy who tried exploring a pyramid tunnel using TNT. Howard Weiss. Like, he thought he'd found the passage to, like, a hidden burial chambers. He was just like, yo, watch this. And then he just TNT'd his way through. Isn't that illegal? Yes, but this is like the 1800s. It's still kind of free-for-all. Did he find anything? No. But he was very proud of it. He wrote about it a lot. Like, the world just feels like it's been such a free-for-all for so long. It's crazy. "19 fails. Did I forget to add one?" Oh. Proud of bombing the pyramids. I was gonna say there's one other thing I wanted to mention. It's slipping my mind. Oh, but speaking of Napoleon. Napoleon and his army is a large reason for why we now understand hieroglyphs. Why we can read hieroglyphs. Thanks to them finding the Rosetta Stone. Lil Hill and Psydog, they were prime. The Rosetta Stone had a ancient decree, like a order, given in both ancient Greek and in Egyptian hieroglyphs. Back when the Ptolemean dynasty took over Egypt. It was at the same time as Cleopatra, if you guys know her. The Ptolemean dynasty and Cleopatra and all this was at the same time, and they found a stone from that era that has both Greek and Egyptian hieroglyphs at the same time, same text, and they could translate.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Haita Z Shark.
I know her personally. God damn. You need to narrate a History for Granite video one day? I want to have him join the stream once. I think that'd be super hype. You can talk about pyramids. Doesn't have to be anything serious, but just Fed, sing the prime. Been 2.5 hours still validating? I am. Welcome back. One of the most insane facts about that period is the fact that mummies were sold by street vendors to be ground down and sold as mummy powder. Yeah, some people believe it has like healing powers, right? To consume it. like ancient spirits and whatnot. It's wild. You have to get sick doing that. I mean, you just have to. I don't know who managed to cook up that scam, but... Smoky thing of the 9 months. As a paint pigment? Really? What's the no grip for? It reduces the chance of a slide out on the landing. If you ever see ice with no grip, it's usually to prevent the car from losing grip by removing all grip. Which is a little counterintuitive, but almost. Can you stop after the first jump? The very first one, yes. But not the next one. Any other ice khakis? It's rare, actually. In the first khaki in this game, we had a ice 360 khaki first. I remember struggling a lot to learn that.
Hello Wordule, it is we. Nadio here wishing you good luck on validating your khaki map. Also no, we are not updating royal mode. Hi 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 hi.
Could be an official statement. It could be. Not too different from their official communication. Babby, thank you for the 30 months.
Falls asleep to your DD2 world record VOD while I'm out. Happy to see you, happy smile.
I want a puppy. I really want a dog. I miss my dog. Hazard, thank you for the resub. As well, and Blitz.
Nice seeing you streaming more again.
Take my dog? Are you donating a dog? I want a dog, but I also don't want one until I'm able to actually take care of a dog and not so busy. I mean, I think once you have to make it work, you make it work, but like, I don't want to be a bad dog owner, you know? Like, dogs need attention and love and
funny prime button.
And they can't have their owners sit and validate khaki maps for 8 hours. Leyu, think of the 6 months. Or travel a lot. Get a cat. Would be cool. But can someone... If I get a cat and I later want to get a dog, will the cat get insulted? Because I think I still want a dog later. No! Oh, if I pressed left earlier, I think that was it. So close. That was map. That was end attempt 20, guys. End attempt number 20. Virtual, would you actually enjoy grinding this if it wasn't your map? I mean, it is a stunning map. It is a cool map. It's a unique map. Like, no one's done this before. That makes it cool. So it doesn't really matter what I think of it. It's still cool. Like a first of its kind. Anyways, I was talking about Napoleon.
This feels like it's khaki, but also like a Chroma's Hell style challenge map.
Yeah, it is very precise, Aquatic. It's nice to see you. Thank you for the resub. Guys, one thing that happened today. They posted the categories for streamer awards. Have you guys seen this? They posted the categories, and best speedrun streamer is in there this year. We have a chance at going back to the Streamer Awards. The categories are out, but you cannot nominate people yet. What you can do is you can vote for which categories you want in from a list. And speaking of biases here, I might be just a little bit biased, but they're currently voting between all these categories, and chess is one of the categories that one can vote in. Now, I really like chess, and people I know also like chess. So in this campaign, I'm asking for your vote for chess being one of the categories that we can vote for the best streamers in. A little bit of bias here, I will admit my own biases. But yeah, I think we can get best chess streamer as a category. It would be hype. So you can vote on this if you want. Streamawards.com. I mean, I'm just trying to be a supporter of great content here, guys. Just trying to support great content. Go nominate chess in the Streamer Awards. This best speedrun streamer is already in. We're never getting best TrackMania streamer at that show probably. But best speedrun streamer's in there. So we could still be going there. Chess stream has been really good last year's. It has. Gotham Chess would be a free win. He has won it before, but it's actually been very mixed. Tyler won the award last year.
Did you know that Amazon Prime subscription is included free with Amazon membership? Also, did you do the scenery?
Yes,
Joel.
I did. That is a great question. If people are asking, did I really do the scenery? Then I feel proud of my scenery. Hutch on and fabulous, and thank you. Stream Awards are ready. It's in December this year. It's in December. Do you know about the cow opening? Yes. It's a pretty good opening. It's just inferior to the W. Have I touched the finish at least? I have not. But at that point, you basically choked if you did. But I think regardless, guys, of that list, chess should be a category. And then we should vote for Anna. First we get the chess category, and then we just send our troops and nominate Anna if we can. Would be hype. Why? Clueless. I may be biased, but I see how hard this one works.
I heard the big void is where the people that don't use their Twitch Prime go.
Then I would never use my Prime, bro. You can't say that. If you can go to the big void right now if you don't use your Prime, like...
I am here.
I would just leave that thing hanging. Lufa, and they were the 6 months. How do you feel about the Streamer Awards not showing my Kacky map in the opening ceremony? Wasted potential. Have you seen the Hamilton checkmate? I have, yeah, it's crazy. What do you speedrun? TrackMania. I'm the Deep Dip 2 world record holder. Otherwise, a great question. Casey in the game, thank you for the Prime. Black Newbie, thank you for the 2 years. Is the second half of the map possible? Have you done it separately? Yes, it's possible. It's just hard. I'm not in despair until we hit 100 end fails.
Smile.
Also, Praetorian, thank you for the 17 months. I just need to press left earlier. It's so late. Pressing it so late. We'll ride for Anna like the voted warriors if you agree to call this trick the Mayo slide. Is that so? Can I count on you guys? Is this a trade offer? We all get something of value here. You'll have my support for Mayo Slide. Is this a trade?
It's only so he can bring his boyfriend as +1 and Anna can get her own ticket to Streamer Awards.
I mean, I am wearing the thumb ring, so...
Late congrats
no,
for the deep dip
the double plus wouldn't be hype.
Keep it up, champ.
That's what we did last year. I brought Janik and Anna brought Annie Fuchsia. And then we were a whole squad. Call me, thank you. And thank you, Shrek, as well. Think about the YouTube title. I put the mayonnaise slide into a Kacky map. Maybe people would finally stop asking me to slide in mayonnaise if I just call this the mayonnaise slide. Maybe I would win.
Your dedication is inspiring.
Would I finally win? Thank you for the kind words. That's all. Thumbring is kind of psycho.
You've mentioned it now. If you don't take the deal, the only award you'll win is worst boyfriend. YouTube viewer dropping extortion. By to use my Prime.
Large fudge, thank you for dropping by to use the Prime. I was gonna show this. I don't know if you guys' hands are like this, but this ring, like I cannot easily take it off because my thumb, do you see it's thinner and then thicker, so I have to like really force this thing off and then it just stays on. I don't have like thumbs that are equally thick all the way. Like they're very strange that way. That might not be that normal. Maybe it is.
Sometimes I think about you making
Pixar
videos that
dad
are not about
thumbs.
TrackMania, like a cooking video, but with your narrative style.
Maybe I will, Stacy. Maybe I will at some point. Not cooking videos. I mean, I can make a cooking video, but maybe other topics. Maybe one day I can be a scholar myself. That's normal thumbs? Okay. Is all the speed necessary? Can you slow down? You can land a bit badly, it's the only thing. Like, you cannot slow down to 0, but you can land badly. That's what it feels like. It's easier with speed. Oh my god. Nick's gaming thing as well. I gotta look more at the game. So I can actually get this yeet. I just wasted 2 hours of my life watching you failing and have a written proposal by 23:59.
YouTube viewers for Twitch Prime.
If you have a written proposal, bro, you got stuff to do. I mean, I guess we'll find out, guys, if you can stop now. This will be the worst auto time of all time. Ah, okay, yeah, over angle. I was just trying to figure out why that didn't grip at all. But I over angled too early. Thank you for the YouTube primes, guys. This is crazy. Is that curve even possible? Yeah, it's just a really weird trick. It looks so impossible until you get the yeet, and then you just fly.
It's been a great time to be a virtual subscriber these weeks. You kept me on the edge of my seat more than once.
Thank you, random good guy. Thank you, Salamas. Can we gamba if you validate today? Sure. We can throw up a prediction. Validate before the end of the stream. More primes, thank you guys. Thank you for the support. Oh. Is it luck? It's a little bit of luck in the input timing, I feel like. But I'm learning it better. And
prediction,
just
please.
Getting the, like, you can't Like, when you start pressing left here, you never know what kind of ice slide you're gonna get. But you have to press it before you know. It just rotates so fast when you get it right. But there's skill in getting the setup.
Less than 3.
Like the right crash, basically. Yeah, very strange
More
map.
pyramid streams when?
Next time Age of G posts. Maybe? Like, there's often, for me, not so much to talk about when I've talked about a lot of the things I've learned from his videos already. But there's new people all the time, so you can bring up older stuff too. But it is through History for Granite I learned the most. Oh man, it's tons. Should we change music a bit? It's a little, yeah, let's do this. This soundtrack is so cozy. Guys, I do want to do more attempts where I'm just looking at the screen.
Viewers, don't forget to use Prime.
I want to do more attempts from just looking at the screen. Because I think I'm looking away a little too much. And it's harder to get this when I'm not paying active attention, so. Hangover, thank you. Killian, thank you. I should be looking a lot more. Did I miss Cup of the Day? I missed it. I didn't play it on purpose. We were watching pyramid videos in Cup of the Day. You will read this Wong. Thank you.
To the vibe.
For the sub. Thank you, Dice. Penguin says 10k on Yep. I'm literally shaking. Haven't felt this excitement in years. True dedication. I'll try my best for you.
Do you stream to Twitch and YouTube with the same bitrate?
Answer is no. The answer is no. You can try to find out which is better. I'm not allowed to tell you.
Go, 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 go.
Go, go, go. We're going. Just voted. Let's get Chess into the Streamer Awards. Let's do it. Yeah, do vote. Do vote for Chess in the Streamer Awards. Being a category. I mean, honestly. No. Not enough rotation. 22. Guys, I mean, looking seems to work.
Viet PLS, Viet PLS, Viet PLS.
The annoying thing is I would want to up my bitrate on Twitch, but they cap it at 8,000 kilobytes per second. Or 8 megabytes per second. YouTube can take both higher bitrate and higher resolution. Zinja, thank you for the 3 months. If you try to put it too high, they'll start throttling you. And then you lag. YouTube Master Race. It's getting close now. It used to be that like Twitch was by far the biggest platform for me. But now there's about equally many people in the two chats. There's one idiot in YouTube chat right now that makes it seem like there's only one person talking, but apart from that...
Hi Virtual, Nando here. Don't listen to that radio guy. We are in fact updating the royal mode, as soon as we figure out how to Uberbug into the big void. By the way, we are adding Desert Mirages in the next update for Pyramid Ori 2, so get working.
The only thing I want is the new car's gone. It's a small request. Or like, if you really want them in the game, just leave them in the game, but, you know. But then that's my opinion. There's plenty of people that enjoy them, I'm sure, and would think the opposite. This is cozy. Yes? Yes! We're done! After 22 end fails! That air brake was so clutch!
Long time no see.
That air brake was so clutch! Holy! And the ending I think is good, guys, right? I think that's good. What a nice song. Nice Kacky map. What an interesting song to validate too.
Welcome to the vibe.
But that's cool, right?
Welcome to the vibe.
I think that's a cool map. Should we just submit? It took 2 hours. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. It's probably a green. You never know with these things. Like, let's first save before anything else. Let's compute at high. This is gonna lag my stream a bit if I try to do this. It might actually not lag, but it usually does. Oh, it's lagging. Yeah, this always happens with compute shadows. Giga Chad PC, just computing shadows without energy. Oh, we changed the screenshot, so now it's saved. Edit map thumbnail. Yeah, it's a bit of a bad thumbnail. Do we show the dragon? No. The eagle. No. I think we show this, right? Something like this. I like this. Could also show the water. Could show the sun with 333. Don't think that gives you much though, because it might change.
GG's, that's one Kacky map done.
That's one.
Now let's be cheeky and let's try for a second
Try for
map.
a second one? Dude, I'm so happy with this. Let me pause the green timer. Kacky map validated. I was so scared in the ending that I didn't hit the wall properly. Oh, there we go. Go for sub 15. It took me 2 hours to beat it once. I'm gonna save playing this until it gets in the event, if it does. But yeah, I don't know what to change now. We can set a really annoying gold medal if we wanted to. I think we'll just leave that stuff as is. What else can we do? Light settings, map type, map comment. No, I think we're done. Let's just look around. Imagine it's cuttable, right? No, but I don't think it is, because... Well, I mean, we looked at it a little bit, but you cannot jump up here. And... like, if you could get to this block, maybe you could do some stuff. I don't think you can. We looked at if you could get here. We placed some pillars up here to block any jumps, right? I mean, let's just see. The one thing people always want to do is this. Oh, what if you just go backwards? But you're just not close. You're just not close, and you end up in the OO. There's some strange things going on in my drawing here.
Has someone ever made portal blocks in TM? Also GGMV game.
No, you did it wrong. Anyone made portal blocks? They have in the old TrackMania. I don't know about the new one. What people need to understand that might not be visible here is there's a no steer. So after you go across the ice, right here, you get no steer. And then it's very hard to get to the plastic wall, hit there, without getting pushed off.
Glad to finally catch a stream, only watched you VODs to go to sleep, to be fair.
Thank you, next. Can you ice slide from the last... Can you slide from the dirt to the last ice and jump to the finish? You cannot. And it's because of the angle and speed. Like, you need 250 speed. So this is just... I mean, you might be able to... Like, there's no way, right? Jumping from a cloud? I mean, people have been talking about... Oh, bro, the first thing I'm doing on your map is climbing the mountain, then driving down into the clouds, and then bumping 9 times, especially on here. Like, no, you're not gonna do that. I don't think anyone's gonna do that. The one thing that I could maybe see, if you're gonna shortcut this, is having a car up here. And maybe there's a way to like build speed, because wood does give you more grip, but it doesn't seem like it.
Hello Viet. High-ranking executive here, and we have heard the complaints about the new vehicles. We're taking action by adding a new car that has completely random physics. Enjoy.
So you're gonna add...
Cleopatra came closer to owning an iPhone than seeing the pyramids under construction.
Yeah, this one is set a lot. Now, I think that the setup you would do if you were trying to cut this is probably to like jump and try to bounce from the scaffolding, if anything, which seems so far-fetched, right? Mika checked my last jump. Can't place anything or else I unvalidate my map. If I click a new block now, I unvalidate the map. We'll have to do it again. But I think it's nice. Make a copy? I could, and then we could experiment. Like, it is plastic, that thing.
Petition to name this trick the Miracle Whip.
People wanted mayonnaise slide. You validated it? Yeah. It's done now. And maybe... Let's just skip this part. So let's say you have this amount of speed. I might have to change the scaffolding, guys, but I feel as though maybe the admins would be understanding of that. Like, they wouldn't be, oh, you're changing one scenery to block cuts, let's do it, you have to validate it again, you know? But also, how are you gonna get the speed exactly? Wait. I'm sure people see the idea I'm thinking of. It's to hit with the nose down there. This looks stupid. I mean, I think you're better off just going for it normal, you know? I don't think you get the bounce even. Oh, maybe from the side. Maybe you could do this. This looks doable, actually. Give this to Shmaniel and he'd probably pop it in a few hours. Maybe this way? If you can hit it from the side, it's the same as upside down. Oh my god, loud. We could try to build another, but I don't have any cool ideas. So I think whatever I build, guys, would just get rejected. I wonder. If I'd built anything new now, it would just get rejected, I think. I mean, like, let's hear some map ideas, right? if we're building another. Let's also watch the replay and let's talk about if we're gonna make a new map. I think this one is fine. Saved. That's the one. I'll check the replay. 1 second. Duck bounce. Pyramid Kacky. I think that's gonna get rejected. Super small hole. 2 jumps in a row. This is the run. Silent technical prime. I think if someone gets the structure bounce, it's cool. Here's the ending. Default movement on a narrow plank. That's a cute emote. I don't think you meant to type that. But you did. Wetwood turtle? Does that work? I never know. I feel like there's gonna be so many... What's happening to the camera? So many wood maps. Also, what's happening? Bro. Got drone footage.
Move.
What did I do? Hello?
Underwater ramp at 45 degrees makes you two-wheel with full, partial, grip. Try this.
Underwater ramp at 45 degrees makes you two-wheel partial grip. I cannot visualize that. Oh, no, I wanted you mean like front wheels only? Yeah.
42. GL with Kacky in a few
Ranku,
weeks.
thank you for the 63 months. Thank you, Legacy. Thank you, Silo. Tom Crow. Also, Tristan, I didn't see those 1500 bits. MV game. Yeah, there's a map called Connector in the old game. There's also one called...
Don't forget to use your Amazon
I
Prime
think there's a Portal
subs
RPG in this game. If you're still here. Hulk Logan. That's a funny name. Kleinion, thank you for the 14 months. Unless it's your idea, it won't be your map. I think that's maybe not right. Like if someone finds a chord and you use it in a song, like it's still your map. Try platform campaign, we could do that. I think I want to stream for like maybe an hour, or two more.
Hi.
Should we try the platform maps, guys? Maybe you've seen them already. But yeah, this is the verified
a map
one.
with luck factor, where you only go forward left. Smile.
New platform maps were apparently great. That's what I've heard too. The first maps I beat in 7 minutes. Let me also just submit this. Before we forget, Kacky submission, is that it? Kacky Discord? Okay, so you go to Kacky mapping. Submit. Open a Discord message with Kacky submission bot, /submit, then your Kacky map file and your replay file.
Rally card as interesting pool bookings. See summer 07WR end cut.
I don't want to build with the new cars.
Thank you random chatter for the prime reminder.
Thank you for using your prime. 1 second, so... Replace... Wait, where is it? A replay's gone. Oh, there it is.
Prime time.
This and my map file. Okay, guys, it's submitted. It's submitted. It's submitted. We have sent in one Kacky map this season. The last time I submitted was 2022? Is that right? Did I not build anything for the previous Kacky? That's probably right. No, I built something last year, right? Maybe I didn't. No, I rebuilt an old map is what I did. Yeah, I had a map. Okay. Let's update titles. Everywhere. Twitch. And YouTube. 1 sec. It's always so many things to change when you go from one thing to the next. Okay. New TrackMania platform maps. Have they got better? Okay, sure. And we're ready to start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Guys, 2 weeks ago, Nadeo added their platform game mode. And with it 5 tracks. I beat them in 7 minutes. And I thought, what is the point? This game mode is all about doing it with 0 respawns. You just play a map. If you get it with 0 respawns, you have a perfect run. And it's so easy. It's so easy. It's trivial. You know, you just, like this first map, everyone can do this jump. Everyone can do this drop down. 0 respawns. It was very easy.
Why not a turtle underwater map?
Can maybe do that. But then they added harder maps. That's what people have been saying. I haven't tried any of these, but I've been told these are harder. And I want to struggle. I don't want to just ace this. I want to get it after a little bit of struggle with 0 respawns. We gotta set this straight. We gotta start a timer. Do we check with cam 7 beforehand and fly through the map, or do we just drive and let them bait us? I think it's more fun if we let ourselves get baited by parts that are hard to see, right? And I think while we're going for 0 respawns, we also continue our run with respawns if we fail something. So I'm probably gonna get baited. Oh, I made it. Okay. Figured it was something with speed. It's always gonna be something. Yeah, this one is with speed. Now here, I can maybe be cheeky. As long as I don't respawn, right? I don't lose my my perfect run. So let's go back. And just clear the gap, and boom. Another one. Ice. I cannot see anything. That's not fair. There's gonna be a hole here, please. I mean, I would be a better bait mapper than what they are right now. You have a jump. Okay, that doesn't look too hard. Game volume is low. That's pretty fine. Alright. We're going. Should make it. Clean. Mm-hmm. I mean, I feel like I should just go for this. Dude, I don't know why I'm stopping so much. It's just I don't want to lose to a easy map. Gear up. Okay, not losing, not losing. And easy. Easy clap. Easy clap, one shot. But it's a little harder. I mean, you have to think, but you are given the jumps quite for free. Next map. Foggers. Yeah, they do use a lot of fog. Okay, floor 11. Yeah, this looks a lot like floor 11. Okay, guys, we're just gonna go for it. Whatever. We're gonna fail a few, probably. That's okay. Let's just go for it. I mean, these blocks will always have deep tip 2 floor 11 connotations in my brain. And I think this one's gonna be, like, pretty hard. There's a jump there where I neo slid. But if you don't do that, it's actually quite tricky. Do you not want to approach this from the other side? Oh. Yeah, you want to approach it from here. Into this, carry speed. That's a hard jump. The previous one and this one were both very hard jumps. I like that the signs are accurate. The signs are nice. But this is kind of cool. Like, if deep dip was too hard for you, if you watch deep dip and it was too hard, Try this map. It gives the floor 11 vibe. This is like a very easy-fied version of Deep Dip 2. Despite being in the shape of, or not being in the shape of it. Map 3, Glacial Plunge. Yeah, okay, alright, whoa. I was skeptical. It's almost my first respawn. Hang on. You need a lot of speed here. Okay. And it's a curve turn. Okay. And now it's precarious on snow. Very hard to control the car on snow. The original Bennett 40 ate my checkpoints. Had a snow part that was really hard to speedrun. Probably not an ice slide. Is it just ice? Just ice driving? This looks like a jump. I mean, I think you just full speed here. Yeah, you should have. I should have full speeded. Okay, we're gonna go for it with this. No, we're not. Hang on. I need to do a lap around here, I think. That's as good as it's gonna get. And we're gonna have to respawn. First respawn. Oh, it's so far. Wait, what? Yo, Nadeo. And this is supposedly the easier set of the new maps. Uh-oh. Oops. We already lost, guys. The flawless run is not happening. Yeah, this is harder. And I also think, guys, like, the one criticism I would say of this game mode is that it doesn't have a timer. People have rebuilt the maps and added a timer, which at least makes it a little better. That means you can play, you can play these ones for speed as well. Yo. I guess I'm doing a second lap. I think most people are here. Just to make sure you have the angle to the finish. Alright, we need to go again. It's a very long run. There is a timer? Yeah, but there's no leaderboard. A tragedy. Okay. If you want to beat this ultimately, you gotta go high. And then just balance the car on ice. This can be tricky. And then between. I mean, I'd hunt this, to be honest. This would be like a fun obstacle map to hunt, I think. Angle sharp. Try not to gear up. And then late. The tree? Oh. Dommage. Have you seen the O1 cut? I have, it's crazy. Missing the aim. Yeah, maybe we'll try with the timer later, but let's first play the maps. But, like, the fact that the jumps here are precise means if you're going for all the ultimates on platform, I think it's gonna take a while. I thought the game mode was kind of useless with how easy the maps were 2 weeks ago. But this speed check, like, you need to get a really nice downhill. Like, that's precise. I guess you're still not fully out of the woods because you still have this jump to hit then you are in the clear. You get optimal. Oh, one cut? I guess I can quickly show this. What they're talking about, and I think this is a first in TrackMania, is that Fall 01 has a shortcut. Like, the first map in the campaign has a shortcut. It's super rare. It's been played by 300,000 players, and I think... Okay, so at least 5 people have this shortcut, but it was only one. It was found by this Amelius guy. Yeah, just look at this. It saves around a second. It's a wide open full speed map, and you would not think that there's any skips at all. But then they found out that with this red booster here, you can jump, set up for a bug slide flick on the scenery here, fly across the pond, land another bug slide, and yeet into the finish. It's so absurd. It's so absurd. Because it looks like you're, like, how? It's so far. But you get this insane dragon yeet looking flick. Really, really hyped. There's no way this was intended by the mappers. Just a really nice find. And the Erotic by Blood. You can see that too. I can't even tell you why this is better. It's just this. Better bug slide here, maybe. Crazy. Crazy. Back to the cooler maps though, the platform maps. So cool. We've gotten 8 of them. This one is called what? Primula? I love the colors. Let's take a look. I'm just gonna rush more on this one. Not gonna stop and wait and check every jump. Release to go into the hole. And then up here. Oh. Okay. No one shot. Oh. Oh, is this like a tech map? Like a tech platform map? Yeah, it feels like it. Okay, so we could take the checkpoint and respawn, but that would deduce points. So let's do this. I want to get these colors. Yeah, it's in the new palettes. The color palettes. Is that ice? No. Yeah, this is a nice map. This could honestly be a campaign map. It's a little hard, but this is not far from being like official campaign map quality to me. I'd love this in the official campaign. But I think more than anything, I'm just maybe a little tired of the white, green, blue, red, black color scheme, right? Like, maybe it would be more fun if the campaign maps were in those categories, but the maps themselves didn't have to have those categories of colors. Like, maybe that would be more fresh. Oh wow, released so much. Now I almost released too little. We are still on pace for gold, but cannot make more mistakes, and that's fine. We get the gold medal. Color hurts your eyes too, right? It's a little bright, maybe, yeah. But don't you guys think that would add more variety, though? If EC campaign map could be like orange for once. Especially in fall season, like why can't that map be more orange colored? Like, I think that's just something I've noticed. The maps feel like a little too predictable in how they look. No, this map I think would be super fun to hunt too. Okay, it was jump onto the curve. This is slow. I should make it, yeah. Hup. Yeah, this is nice. Nice mini RPG-like map. Very fun to play. Then up one to the left. And then it was around the platform. And then some kind of road thing. Yeah, release. And then the road thing and then the finish. Yeah, guys, this is hard. Like, you need to be, I would say, pretty good to get 0 respawns here. This is a good challenge. Did you validate the Kacky map? Yes, I did. It's done. It's done. Platform map number 4 from, well, last week's drop or 2 weeks ago. I'm already gonna fail the first jump. Yeah. Didn't get the nice downhill. Oh. Okay, am I making this? I am, so that was very forgiving. Double rail and here. Just trying to look far ahead to see what to do. Oh. This looks good. Reactor down, guessing you want? Or reactor up? Yeah, okay. You do want reactor up, but I think you gotta get even more speed. Yeah. Opa. Okay, that works out.
Zero gifted a tier 1 sub to Azayaka Hoshi.
Yo, thank you for gifting a sub. Ugh. Do you have to use this, or is this just here for show? I don't think you have to use that. I got tempted by it, because I thought you need a speed trick or something with that. Respawning a lot here. Here? Oh. Okay, I saw it. It's here, I think. Oh, this is like the deep dip line. That's the literally like block for block the line you'd have on deep dip. I actually feel like maybe the mappers were inspired by deep dip too. Come on, okay. Oy. I'm getting silver medal now. If even. Silver medal first one, hopefully. It's all the way up there. That's a hard jump. And then... Ah! Didn't see the ledge. Was that close? That's fine. Oh, wait, what? Really? They want you to go on top? I think I just gotta get out of the mindset that these are easy. Cause Nadeo made the first one so laughably easy. And now you actually have to work for this.
Do you think the entire mode is in response to the popularity of deep dip?
Well, yes and no. I think that Deo have wanted to bring back a lot of old game modes. Like they brought back Stunt, for example, along with the Cars, game modes that existed in TrackMania 20 years ago. So I think it's just been part of their long-time plan to bring back a lot of the old classic game modes, and platform is one of them. I think the timing is no mistake though. So I think the timing is deep dip inspired. That they saw how popular this as a playstyle is based on deep dip. And then we're like, yo, okay, interesting. Let's do something with that. I think that's where they got this from now. Could also just be coincidence, honestly. The thing I know about Nadeo is that they work very long term. Like, things we see in the game now are typically planned like half a year, if not more ago. Like, nothing happens so suddenly in this game. And that might be for all games too, honestly. What was this one? Yeah, it's the drop down. Deep depth floor 12 line. Drop in here. I'd wager this is built by the floor 12 mapper. Feels very much his style.
Nadio, I know you're listening. Lagoon and Canyon cars. You'll make infinite doll hairs. Prej.
I can see Canyon. I don't think I can see Lagoon. I forgot Lagoon in this game. Am I making it? Yeah. Yeah, Nadia, if you're listening, Canyon car would be cool. Also, doll hair, so I don't understand that. Dollars, yeah. Thank you for the 1 year, Noodles. Yeah, this was a good map. Really cool map. And I'd say probably the hardest one yet. Because there were so many jumps in a row there that you had to get. Now at the last one from this set, or what? Or is this the first one from the new set? Wait, I just want to see here. Where are we? Oh, yeah, no, now we're in the new set. That was the last one, yeah. So this is the newest set. First one from week 3. Nice to see you, Phoebe. Yeah, I'm very much liking these so far. And I'm glad this is, like, this jump. This jump's hard, guys. There's, I'll show you. Because this is curved, the area, the margin you have to land in is very small. Can't see my cursor, but basically this gray is what you're aiming for. But I was gonna say, I'm happy Nadeo went with harder maps. They should be really hard to get 0 on, I think. And then if you manage gold, you should already be very happy with yourself. If you're playing this game casually. Yeah, that is hard. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm gonna back up here. I'm gonna preserve my 0. Saw that a bit late. Same, it's fun, right? I never thought I'd say what I'm about to say. Wow. Am I gonna say this? I wonder if this game was better without the timer. Like, completely. What? What just happened? So what I'm thinking, though, is that if I was playing a real... Like, I think if I was playing a regular run, I would just respawn or whatever. But the lack of a timer makes you not stress out about it. You're just chilling. You know, oh, just back up. Jesus. I would never do that if the timer was there. Even with the respawn restriction. But maybe when you get... It could have a leaderboard only for those with 0. No, that wouldn't be good either, because there's going to be hard maps where no one gets 0. Yeah, maybe if you get 0, you can unlock a timed leaderboard. If not, it's just number of respawns that wins. Like, guys, and I'm asking mostly the people that are not that good at this game, right? Would you like if this had a leaderboard? Would you find it more interesting as a player yourself? Yeah. I think I see a lot, yeah. Like, you're just chilling, you know, because this feels very much like a single player game at this point, like this mode, right? You don't need to get stressed out by John the gamer on the leaderboard getting it in 2 respawns and you have it in 17.
Yeah.
And you don't need to think like pesky John is beating you. Like, I won't forget, there was one time I went to a LAN party with friends in Norway, and I showed my friends TrackMania and I made them install it and everything. And then my friend was going for author medals, sorry, gold medals on the official track. And there was one where the assigned medal ghost, the ghost of a player closest to the gold medal, was from the player War Ass. And my friend found it so insulting that he was losing to War Ass that he stayed up so late just to make sure he didn't lose to this guy. And then at 8 AM we heard a triumphant roar. Everyone else had gone to bed, and he was still chasing down War Ass to win. Like, I think having leaderboards and stuff like that, like, you know, it changes the way you approach it than if it's just solo. This is the jump up. I have no idea how this worked. This is a really cool jump. That jump right there is ++. It's forgiving. Wait, let's not choke. Nice. It's forgiving, but you have to air control. That's a really cool jump. Nice map. But so I think the problem for me, and where I see a leaderboard working, right, is I probably, very honestly, will never play any of these maps again. Like, at this point, if this was a regular map, this 10 here, just do it, I would go back and chase for a better time. But there's no point to play any of them again. That's the one thing that no leaderboard kind of does. It doesn't give you the replay value. Play one again to the 2 point? Well, I'm saying there's nothing to play for. So that's what I... Oi! Water jump? Okay, never seen that. I think we have to wall hug. Interesting. Maybe 2? Wait, that is a cool jump. Okay, let's slow down. No rush. You probably need speed here. Yes, good call. Let's wall hug for speed again. They're out here building Bonk Cup maps. Okay.
I love your content, Wirt. You'll keep up the amazing job.
Oh, amazing job. Yeah, thank you, Ludwig.
369 gifted a tier 1 sub to wildsaw_99.
Thank you for getting a sub. Cool pipe map. Okay, interesting. Okay, I got destroyed. This is what I miss about Royal mode, honestly. Maps like this makes me miss Royal mode. It's still in the game, it's just a husk of the game mode it used to be. A hollow characterization of its former self. What is this? I saw an arrow and I aimed for it. That's a... You have to go direct, right? Whoa, okay. Is it backwards though? That looks almost backwards. No, it's not. Okay. Silly. You just have to keep second gear and then you win, yeah. How do they trick me into playing royal maps? I have nothing against playing... What is going on? Royal maps. I just want the game mode to be better. Okay, let's not throw silver. My discovery run here is really bad, but I want silver. Yes, yes, yes. There's a carousel. Ah, okay, okay, I see it, I see it, I see it. No, 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 no. I'm literally fine.
Your friend's suffering brings me joy.
Good. Anything to entertain. That's interesting. And wet pipe. Oh, not too fast here. Yeah, wet pipe is tricky and left side. We're winning, we're winning, we're winning. That's interesting. All right. Okay, we're gonna reset. Didn't see that one coming. All right, okay, okay, okay. I thought they were gonna be nice. One more jump there is kind of wild. So I think what... If you get 0 respawns on this, you are probably top 5% in the game. This already feels pretty hard to one-shot. Maybe you should also factor in how long it takes, but still, like there are many players that probably won't get 0 respawns here. Wait, Chibo, are you the guy? Because I just saw your friend suffering. Does that mean you're the Othermal guy? Pathological liar. Okay, got you. Getting author on a green track is already top 5%. That's a very interesting stat, Phoebe. Yeah, no, this is far beyond that then. I think I'm just failing to consider how big the game really is. Wait, what tires? Good save. Let's not go too fast. Let's not get destroyed. Let's wait. Eat. And then the water bounce.
Hey Witchell, I've been watching your videos for a while now and was wondering if you had any tips for new player like me.
Oh, well, it really depends on 2 things. It's what level are you at right now? So like what can I recommend, and what do you want to do in the game? In general, probably get better is common answer. I'd say the best way to improve is to not sit and play one map for 20 hours. Because that typically only gets you good at that one map. Like it's... Wait. Tempting to do so. Because you want a good score. Like you want to grind a map and get a good score that reflects, oh, I'm this good now because I'm beating this many players. But just casting a wide net and learning like dirt and ice and all these things separately is... Wow. Typically what I recommend. Yo. This is hard. No, I'm impressed. I'm impressed. Like the decision to send this the way it is, I respect it. Okay, 2 respawns. Maybe maxing a map is beneficial here and there to see your potential. I can see that too. But then I would say approach the game with a very curious mindset. Like try to play a map and find out the best lines yourself. then watch world record and see, okay, I missed the lines. Why? Where did I miss? Why does the world record do something I didn't do? I still do this to this day. Like, I play Cup of the Day and I go, huh, why is he doing that? Like, if you approach it curiously, you'll improve, I think, naturally. And then... yeah, really just like spending time learning very specific things. But that's not necessary in the beginning. We can go to like TM school and play 10 Neo sliding map, learning only to Neo slide. Or to ice slide, or to bug slide, or no slide, or... You can learn bobsleigh, ice, dirt, road, grass, plastic. I think this part is the hardest one. Unless you're able to stop. Which maybe you are. Ah, okay, no, this is fine then. I almost flew off the map. Terra 10, thank you for Prime.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Music Maniac 12.
Virtual takes 55 minutes to get 10 optimals. It's like, wow, this is really hard. It's in relation to everything else I've seen them post, right? So official optimals on the white maps, they're typically one shots for me, like 1 try or 2 tries. And the same for a lot of the other maps. Let's just not lose here. We still lost. But these maps are maps where it might take the same number of tries, but the difficulty of the thing we're doing is higher. Like, the difficulty of landing these 10 jumps in a row without respawning is actually pretty high. I mean, we're trolling. It's kind of like trying to clear just 1 floor of deep dip. Like, that's like 10-15 jumps. And you're not respawning once, so you're doing it all back to back. Do 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 do. I'd actually love to see the fastest record on this. It's probably crazy. Oh, is there a heart down there? Saw some cute scenery, I think. There is, look. You guys see it? 3 top guy, thank you. Thank you, Jobaya. A very cute map. Plus. And the mice as well, thank you. Oh my god, that was so lucky actually. Misaimed it. Okay, let's not troll the wet tires now. I'm just going too fast. Okay, good. Not too fast. Nice. Plus. How many do we have left? 3 more. Caramel. Do you do random map challenges? I did, but I currently have the record, so I'm waiting with playing it until someone beats my record. Else I'd be very happy to do them again. It's just a bit lame when you're the best at something and you have no competition and all that. Stop kidding. Oh yeah. You feel me? Oh, I'm looking at Cam 7. Sorry, I was brain rot.
Hey Virtual, I almost forgot to use my Twitch Prime. Guys, if you also have Twitch Prime, don't forget to use it on someone.
It's actually so cool you guys are not only using your primes, but like reminding others too. Like you're supporting my stream for me. It's crazy. Someone said the last maps of Menace, 3-tap guy. I look forward to seeing it. I've already failed a lot here, so we're gonna jump as if we don't know what's going on. Is there a booster here? Uh-huh. Okay, this is interesting. When you're not building a map where... So this is also just conceptually. When you're not building a map where time matters, you can also just place anything. Like, flow goes out the window. Because you're not supposed to try to drive it fast. I'm sorry for looking. I should just drive. I was just... It's such a habit. You get lost and you look with the camera.
Prime reminder.
I know. I get lost when I look with the camera. I know. It's a habit. Here's a really valuable trick, by the way. If you ever are on anti-boosters, you can do this. Drift back and forth. Like, most beginners might have to jump across if you don't know this, but you can snake your way with drifts. Left and right. Changing when you're sideways. I'm missing the booster and we're dying. Whoop. Thought this was ice for a second. It's not. That was surprisingly good. There's a lot of arrows to look at, figure out where to go. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna get one respawn regardless. Even if I can turtle that. Yes, I guess you can't skip here because you wouldn't have the speed. So you'd have to go wide and yeah. And then they're saying here. What? Enjoying them? Yeah, I think they're cool. A little lost right now. Oh, do they want me to go with wet tires down here? And air control? Okay. Oh. I mean, I kind of just want to yeet. Wait, I'm so lost. What are you supposed to do? To the left. Okay. I'm with it. I'm with it. Yeah, right. Okay, I think what you have to do now is go here. So you skip that. And then with speed you go here. And then land there. Okay. Yeah, I was getting a bit lost here, guys. But it's also pointing down... Ah, I'm stupid. I saw the other arrow now. This is why Cam 7 is so good for learning maps. You don't have to... What? Single rail? Okay. Not the hardest one. Uh-huh. Why even take wet wheels? When I look at that now, I look so stupid. When I look at the part we just drove, it looks so silly what I did. Isn't it to the... No, it's just straight, okay. Okay, so here you would need a lot of speed. Like that, that should work. No? Yes? Yes, okay. One more. Aliens, thank you for the sub. And thanks for building the pyramids. Captain 7 is cheating? I know, it just makes it easier though. Like in general, I just think Cam 7 is nice for learning maps. Especially RPG maps. I often don't feel, why should I go and look with the car when I can just look with the camera? But yeah. Did I finish my Kacky map? I did. Maybe someone has a clip? Really, really hyped to have that one done. Took a little over 2 hours to validate. Oh my god, I'm getting so lost. Spying Wind! Thank you for gifting 10 subs, yo! Thank you, thank you. I mean, we have to do the ladder. I don't know, guys. Ladder climbing. Boring ladder climbing. Thank you so much, Spying Wind. That's amazing. Thank you for the support. Yeah, just straight down. Not too fast. And then up there. 180. There was something. It was the anti-boosters, right? You went... I honestly don't think speed matters here because the anti-boost trick. Just this. It's been a long time since I saw Virtual talk about pyramids. We talked about them for like an hour today. Watching a new pyramid video was hype. You definitely missed out. If you're a pyramid enjoyer. Good landing. Good. That's gonna miss. Or is it? Yeah, it is. I still think this is recoverable. Just go here. Or maybe you can't actually.
Welcome to Dubai. When is the return of Nawaz? Push.
I would say my only criticism of this map was that visibility is kind of bad. I'm gonna try it one more time here. The driving is fine, but the visibility is pretty bad in some places. Like, I feel part of the difficulty is spent just figuring out where to go. Can do it this way too, I think. Instead of what I was trying, yeah. Like here, I spent so much time. There's an arrow down there, but that's not where you go here. So a bit too many arrows. Oh, why did I do that? I have to do it again. Mike, play it, thank you. Return of NA hours? I mean, I went live early today because I had a Kacky deadline to get to. So I'm sorry if you missed a lot of it. Also, these could have like a one bigger gap, you know? These could have a one bigger gap. I like this one less than the previous, but it's not bad. Ladder snore? Yeah, it's so boring. It's a boring segment. This jump is cool though, and the most exciting part of the map, the best part of the map, and what I think feels the most in line with the game mode is the next checkpoint here. Like this next part, really hype to me. Because what you have to do is you have to release for each jump appropriately and angle. It's so much air control. Like here, you release to land the start of this booster so that you can jump a little higher on this ramp. I messed it up. If you can do it from here, it's not that hype, but I guess you can. Okay, never mind. You can do it from here. Yeah, I want more parts where you cannot stop. Where you have to insta-go. Kinda wish this was insta-go as well. But I also get it. And then we have the confusing part. And then aim for the arrows right there. And then you beat the map with single rail.
Burger Rose gifted a tier 1 sub to Penta the Penguin.
Get some speed. Low jump. 320. Yes. Nice. Burger Rose, thank you. Virtual, I made this account just to watch you. You're welcome. Next map. And I think the last one of the platform map so far. People said this one is brutal. It's called Island Hopping. Okay. Yeah, this is a straight up trial map. Reactor and to here. I'm seeing some jump underneath something. Oh, is it? Wait, is this actually the drop down? No, it's not. Hang on. I mean, I really want to look in Cam 7. I really want to look in Cam 7. Like, why would you not? Oh, no, you just go up for speed, do you? And then you go back? No, you don't. Oh, really? Is it just this? No Cam 7? But what's the point if you're spending attempts getting lost? Is it not better to play in a way where you actually like spend the attempts knowing what to do? I just feel that's the stupid part I feel about not checking Cam 7. Like, I'm okay if I fail the driving, but why spend time looking for what to do? Like, I just want to do the thing, you know? Maybe that's not the way you guys would play these, but I find that very boring. To just look for what to do. Next one. I see it now. Virtual and pathfinding. No, but I'm quick at finding the path. I'm quicker at finding the path. By just checking it. Nice. Like, don't tell me it was intuitive, the jump up, alright? It was not intuitive. Onto a rail here, I think, yeah. Oh, it's upside down, okay. I almost had it, I almost had it. A landing bugged. But this is sick. You have an upside down checkpoint though. I can actually look at it from here. You're gonna only have a few seconds to figure out what to do before you fall. Reactor boosters in this game, they last for 7 seconds. So if you think about it through the perspective of Rocket League, you have 7 seconds from now to land. Now you get another 7 seconds. Another 7 seconds. Another 7 seconds. We're still upside down. What's going on here? Oh. Okay, I see it. Yeah, that's a very long checkpoint. I was looking for like the next road or something, but it's just a jump to the distance, to the purple, I think. Pink. Here. Yeah, this is brutal. Probably... I don't know if I would call it harder than the pipe map, though. You have a lot of time. Without realizing it. To do everything. But yeah, approaching that with 0 respawns probably feels quite intense. Nice. Up on the pipe, and the next checkpoint looks like it's still wet tires. When I drive wet tires on pipe, it's like the first thing I think of is deep dip 1. One of the last jumps there. No. Amazing save. Yeah, no, one of the very last jumps there, I was at 97% of the map and I failed it, and then Bren got the first fin. Whereas had I gotten it, I could have probably sniped. The 97% fail. There's no way, right? Yeah, it didn't feel like enough. Okay, interesting. Yeah, hearing a good ice slide, okay. Little awkward part. I mean, this is essentially like the trick in my Kacky map. I should be an expert at that. Okay, we get it an 8. Bro's brain is so fried, every jump makes him think of deep dip. It's even worse, Buckley. I recently went to a concert. Alright? And in the stage rigging itself, I was immediately reminded of floor 11. Like, let me show you. Like, the stage rigging had these things on the ceiling. Do you see this? I look up and I instantly see floor 11 flashbacks. I had so much trauma. Went to this concert and I just see floor 11 haunting my brain. I can never escape now. Like, I see stuff like that, it's just like, ugh. And especially that like they were so spaced out, there was no floor there, you know, it's just these floating banana pieces. It's the only thing I could think of. And then I sent Janik a picture of this, and he's like, bro, you are at a concert. Stop thinking of deep dip. Enjoy the concert, you idiot. So yeah, no. That map has taken its toll. Uh-oh. Nah, should be fine, right? No, this one was close. I don't think we make it. Gotta go again. I thought it was funny, though. And I did enjoy the concert. One might say deep dip was calling. The mud was indeed calling. What concert? I won't say what concert, guys. I cannot tell you. Is it the birthday concert? No, this is a different one. Taylor Swift. I mean, I'm not opposed to Taylor's music. I think Taylor's music's okay. I'm not a big fan either. Andrea Botas. Did see her play live as well. But it wasn't that one. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay guys, I need more sugar and then we gotta beat this final map. You went to KSI concert, don't lie. I didn't know he does concerts. Sorry. Did you verify the Kacky map? Yeah, does someone have the clip? It took 2 hours and 34 minutes. Very happy about that. I thought it'd be longer, but it actually seems pretty easy. I think the difficulty is quite perfect. For what Kacky is trying to do. Like, someone's gonna build the insane maps, you know? But it's a good idea. Okay, let's not fail this corner again. That's stupid. I love these like aquamarine colors. Really vibrant. Tip here, by the way, for trying to beat this, just release or brake to land. That goes for any of these reactor parts. If you go full speed, then the car will not land. You have to slow down a lot. Like you see, if you look at my inputs, I'm barely accelerating here. And you have enough time. You have 7 seconds between each reactor. And you don't need to count, but just know it's a lot of time. And then for the last one, you put the pin on the car towards the pink arrow sign. And then just release. Could also do that in camera 1, probably easier. This jump was a little iffy. It's fine. And then, let's see, it was something, yeah. This could be the last one, guys. I don't remember what's happening, though. Oh, it's the ice slide, right? Yeah, there's the ice slide to go. Okay, let's not jinx this. That should be more than enough speed. And then the flick. Nice, okay. Platform maps done for now. Also in 234, actually, interesting. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I like these a lot more, guys. I mean, that took, oh. What? Never mind. I was so sure that was the last one. Okay, I'm guessing it's 800 speed. Actually, it has to be done. I mean, you can't get more than that, right? Okay, let me ballpark this. Yeah, like 500 speed. 500 speed, guys. Slow-mo here is interesting too. You're gonna see yourself either like barely make it or barely miss. Okay, it was not 500, it's more like 300. And then... Uh-huh. Okay. Ah, yeah, I hit the bump. I got one bad bump on the wood there. I think we're gonna just complete it with however many respawns and then try to improve. There's a bump you can hit here on the lower, which if you go higher, you ignore or avoid. Boop. Oh yeah, the wood makes this so hard. That's interesting. It's the fact that you have so much steering, like sensitive steering on wood. Oh, it's all the way up? Wow. Yeah. That you gotta be very precise. Why don't you go wider? Like here. No, what? Oh. Okay, yeah. Bro, this is confusing. Like, I see green from the reset. I thought that would be more sense. You go straight. It looked like a nice jump. Okay. Here. Uh-huh. Jump on this. In between here. Oh wow, full speed. Yeah, this is a hard map. I mean, this could nearly be a World Cup map. If you just made this about fastest time. It's starting to look like the stuff they built for World Cup. Maybe not this landing, but the rest, yeah. Wetwood. That's fake. Maybe it's not. And then you also have to get the follow-up? Yo, they're crazy for this. So am I too fast? No. How does a wet wood flick work? I don't know, but I got a speed boost here. We're getting bronze, guys. We're getting bronze. Definitely seeing that things are getting progressively more and more difficult though with this. Up there, okay, and then through. Maybe we can skip there, but we'll go with that. Okay, one more checkpoint. I'm assuming you have the speed for this. You look like you do? Oh, you don't. Okay. Wait, what? But this is so bumpy too. It's so hard to get the right lines. Like you hit, I'm hitting a bump there that insta kills my speed. You need this to be smooth. But even then, this is not enough speed. So what's going on? Tempting to just skip, honestly, but I don't think that's consistent. I guess you could... Oh. No, I think you're supposed to go here. Okay. No, this is wild. Especially that you have solo space right here after this landing. There we go. And then what do we have? Jump onto wood. Probably wide for speed, knowing this map at this point. Ah! Okay, I think we'll go now. Oh, that was too fast? Okay. Yeah, only one more and then not so high. Okay. Still bronze. But a lot of work to do, guys. A lot of work to do. A lot of work to do. I think you can go for this after this lap. Which ends up being true. I forgot the start. It was something with hills, right? Yeah. And then, yeah. Yeah, okay, I don't remember the map now. Pretty much. Oh, that's unlucky. The hardest one so far? Absolutely. This is, yeah, significantly harder than the previous maps. But there's so many chain sequences. Like, you have to get good speed here, and a low jump here, and a wide line here, and not fourth here, most likely. And then carry good speed here, jump low to this. Carry good speed here. There were some bumpy, said World Cup-like feature here, yeah. And then it was a wet wood flick, which I have no idea how it worked consistently. Think we're failing. Yeah, because it didn't land on the road. Like, this jump is crazy. Nah, I hit the wall. The fireworks. Oh yeah, this is wild. I actually underestimated. This might be the harder one. The hardest jump on the map. I thought the next one would be, but... Such a large gap with a small margin. And then you finally land. And then you have this. Where if you don't get it better than this, you're losing, right? I think this loses, but I want to check. Or does this win? Oh, if this wins, then that's fine. Yeah, okay, that wins. Okay, and then you have the ending. Yeah, if you had to go direct for that jump, it would be crazy. Virtual, I want more things to do in one go. Also virtual, this is too hard, I can't stop between checkpoints. No, I'm saying it's good, I'm just explaining why it's difficult. Like, I like this. I like this map. But the wet wood flick is crazy. Oh yeah, minus. This is a little bit badly built because you get gear 4. Like, you go so fast that you're too fast. I failed to the gear up. Tiny minus for me. For that. Nerd minus. Dude, I'm right. You can call me a nerd, but I'm right. Gear up on a jump is just minus. You're not complain about that too? Yeah. Because now I either have to int or drive really fast. In this case, I'm inting.
Don't fail then. Just do it.
And here I had 6 less speed, but almost made it. One putting. Am I winning? Kinda. I validated my Kacky map. That feels like winning. And now we've gotten a lot of the maps done pretty quickly. Just the last one to go. So I feel like I'm winning. Let's see if we can get gear 4. I think this gets gear 4. No, that's better actually. But it's so close though. You're so close to losing by being too fast. And this one should work. Nice. Now World Cup thing. Ugh. I had my doubts, but I'm happy that made it. Oy. I'll take that. Jesus. That's close.
The underscore Chestu gifted a tier 1 sub to Nof13 and yes.
Low line. Direct. And nice. Not bad. Not bad. It was a hard map, guys. I think we got that one fairly quickly. Those are all the new platform maps. Now we're done. Yeah, I like them. I still think my favorites are probably Just Do It, Cobalt Cove, and Bull Rush. I think these were amazing. That's exactly what I think you should have. Caramel, hard to find the path. Island hopping I thought was cool. And this one, pretty cool, but yeah. And I think this feels like exactly what it is. It's like platformy, obstacle heavy. Will it be a full 25? I think full 25, yeah. They had that for, what's that other game mode? The Forgotten one, what's the name of it? The one that everyone gave clear feedback on and nothing changed about. What's that one? I don't know. Forgot it. Oh, Stunt, yeah. Look at these guys. Yeah. Someone made, though. What is it called? Platform race? Yeah, these maps, the platform maps, have people who try to go fast on them. I want to try to optimize this, but 128 looks fast. This map looks fun to optimize. Let's try to optimize just one, guys. Like the platform map, we can get to drive fast. So now you actually have a timer. You don't care about respawning. Like you might even get a PB with a respawn, you know, it doesn't matter. It's just about your time. People essentially just imported these to race mode instead of platform mode. I don't fully remember the route on this, but we'll figure. It was low though, and then... Oh, you can cut there, right? I think you can cut that jump. And then... Okay, horrible aim. Can you cut this? Oh, surely. Oh, free. Okay, what other shots do we have? Any Kacky tricks? Doesn't look like. Oh, when you go insta here. Outside, up, speed. Low, jump. Yes. Yeah, this part confused me. I don't think there's a skip though. Yeah, okay, no, it's just straight. 333 validated? Yes! Very happy about it. In the old game, guys, when platform mode was a thing in competitions there, the way it worked is that if you respawn, it gave you a minus 10-second penalty. So on the leaderboards, if you ever respawn, it would be minus 10 seconds. Which I think is better than having just respawn times on the same leaderboard. With no difference. Like it kind of, you have the race, but respawning does matter. But you could also just rank it like 1 respawn times. Any time with 1 respawn will be worse than those with 0. Which would probably be the best as well. But yeah, look how sick this map is. It really does feel like a deep dip floor. Like a very easy deep dip floor. So I think if you're interested in like the experience of climbing and everything, try these. Try these maps. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty slow, it looks like. If we want to beat the world record, we have some work to do. Speedstall? Oh, it's straight, yeah. Speedstall's a good player. And Baopro beat him by 2 seconds. Baopro I'm not familiar with, but evidently also a very good player. New history for Granite. We watched it, I think within 5 minutes of it releasing. We watched it very quickly. And yeah, it was a banger. I think the part that, like, it was so interesting to see all these old pictures. Like, what are these pictures at the top of the pyramid? How are people up there in high heels and eating lunch with a, you know, table and everything? Like, what's going on up there? Like, this lady who made it to the top in high heels? My god. Jump lower. This might actually already be very optimized. I'm not sure.
Everything reminds me of her. Also, you should put Thick of It in Kacky rotation. It's on par with the Buckley songs.
Which song is it? Did someone make a new Kacky song? Or is it KSI's song? Is that the one people meme about? I think that's the one people meme about. I'm with you now. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is nice. Nice to play. Oh, if you're skipping, you don't need to care too much about this. Let's go. I want to really optimize this. And if we beat the record, that's a bonus, but not a requirement. So I'm losing my mind to some of these soundtracks. Let's listen to this. It's fun. Don't put that in there, yeah. Janik told me he's working on a Kacky song this year, and that he's pretty proud of it. Kacky guys starts November 1st if you wanna watch Kacky. Are these leaderboards from a plugin? Not really. Nope. There's no plugin for this. But what people did is they just rebuilt the map. So instead of it being a platform map, it is now a race map. And then you can race for the best time. But it's the exact same blocks. It's like a clever way to get some form of leaderboards. Yeah, I really like this. You evidently can go full speed here, which saves a little bit. I want to go faster there. Was there a reset at any point? Or can you do a reactor trick there? I didn't actually see. We'll pay attention to it this time. Whoa. There might be some skip here. If there's no reset block. Oh, there is. Okay. Then no.
Good evening.
Hello. Thank you, Curse, for nothing. For the resub. Nice. And now we go outside here, around, for speed. And release to get a low line through the checkpoint. Go low here. Go low there. That's good. Jump low. Dude, 131, what? There has to be another cut or something. Right? Like... Could it really just be 2 seconds? 4 seconds even. To my no respawn timer. Let's see. I actually don't know. There might be some other trick too that I'm not familiar with. Good line here. Oh, I did clip in the start, that's 1 second. Yes, the pro clan tag. That's good. I'm about to get so skill checked, I think. I'm about to get so skill checked, guys. Aha, no, there was something. Okay, that's better.
Prime sub from YouTube chat.
And then I mean, 2x speed? Ah, doable. Doable.
Congrats for beating Deep Dip 3.
3? You mean the last platform map? Thanks. George Baker, thank you as well. And Spoon for Peace. Alright, we shouldn't hunt this for too long, but I want to see what I can do here. Bow Pro. Would be fun to get this one. It's just, I think what it is I don't want to get too hooked on a map, but I can easily get hooked on this. I used to hunt maps like these guys a lot in 2015. 2015, 2016.
LFQS0 on gifted a tier 1 sub to Tomasaya.
Yo! LFQ, thank you. Kujimato, thank you. What if someone put platform maps instead of floors in Deep Blue 2? I mean, they could. They could just make those into platform maps. I think that would be a nice challenge too. A way to explore the floors. But the checkpoints automatically just... Any deep dip variant with checkpoints is just so different to actual deep dip. Where the stakes are so high. So Crazy Monkey and Uston, thank you. What exactly is a platform map? Great question. So there's a game mode in the old TrackManias that they brought back, where instead of competing for the fastest time, you're competing for the least respawns. Think of like a Trials Fusion map or something. Competing for the least respawns. If you do it without respawning once, you're got a perfect score. And now we've gotten perfect scores on all the maps, so now we're actually checking out the timed leaderboards. You think I should design a deep dip floor? I have been asked. I was actually asked to build on Deep Dip 2. But I declined. Because I thought it's way better for the race if I don't. The race to the top. Like, it's not cool if I build floor 13 and then I get a huge advantage, you know? Like, I want to be part of the race to climb up first. Oh. Yeah, let's focus a bit. So 1 minute map, just gotta not crash for 90 seconds. Shouldn't be that bad. With proper concentration. Good. Yeah, this is gonna be faster than what he did, I think, if you land, yeah. Oh, wow. How hard is this? Not very, just not... Like, you have to slow down such an awkward amount. Will you create any new serious maps in the near future? We do have Midori 3 in the works. Gotta build more Midoris. I've never shown it though, but yeah. Midori 3. There's another map I want to make that's like a track of the day map. And there's gonna be an event as well that I'm looking forward to with a bunch of cool maps that I'm also working on. Info coming soon. Just can't leak anything, guys. That's how these things are. Gotta be patient. Oh man. Maybe maybe this map is more fun when you don't care about the time. That's what I feel right now. Because now I'm not trying to survive each jump, I'm trying to min-max each jump. Like, you don't need to neo-slide on this pipe, and yet I want to for a good line. And I want this turn to work as well. I'm getting it twisted. Okay, time to stop neo-sliding. Time to start just driving normal. Let's actually do this. This will be interesting. No timer. Just me and the map. Any guesses, guys, for the final time? If I vow to finish this run. Depends on this jump, though, actually. Gonna reset if I don't get it. Okay. I would say it's gonna be like a 134. With the mistake in the start. Just costly. And for record, you can't really be doing that. This is good, though. Gonna catch up a bit here. Horrible. I think 133.8. Close enough. Close enough. Big mistake in the start. Still a lot of time to gain. This mistake. Yeah, over here, right? This part I failed? Yeah. And you can do this, probably. Gain like 2 seconds. Almost perfect 134. It's 1000. 2.5 seconds to this is actually very rough. It's a good time by Baopro. We did not pick the easiest record to go for. Do we continue or do we pick a different one? Because I thought about the cobalt one as well, the blue one. This is very blue, but the other blue one. I feel like I can beat this. This is gonna be minus 1.5 or something. Ah, bumpy. Continue? Okay, then I'm actually going for this. Like fully. Then I'm gonna focus, concentrate. And not just drive, but be really Dude. Help. It's not making it. Vicori, thank you. And Legoranial, thank you as well. And Gecko Eater. That was good. No. Horrible air control.
Guy gifted a tier 1 sub to Charlie Collis.
Thank you for using a sub as well. Dot guy. I appreciate it. That is good. You want that small ramp cut off the pipe. It helps so much with the following line. So wide. I mean, that is a weak line. That's good. Meantime here. Now 1.5 more seconds. Somewhere. Oh yeah, the landing over here was bad. It's a bit more speed into loop. Let's try to nail this. No, I jumped too far. I still gain time, which shows how bad my previous run did that part. And I have to risk and go low here. I overjumped the pipe. Okay. Close though. We were gaining a lot there. Gaining a lot back. Not bad. Yeah, there's a lot of small tricks. You can still get this? Yeah, I feel that too. And the ending, I didn't actually see how Valpro did, but it's clearing the full booster. I think slowing down beyond that is excessive. So just enough so you get the full booster, I think is what you want to do. Oh, I need to turn off those there. Good Friday evening, yo. Good evening to you as well. Guys, have you had a great Friday? Has it lived up to expectations? I have at least enjoyed having you guys company. I don't think I'm gonna stream that much longer today. But we will hopefully get this record before we close off. Cucumber, thank you. Have you heard of Red Bull and F1 cheating on ground distance? What does that mean? F1 cheating scandal? I actually heard about a different Formula 1 cheating scandal. This is a while ago though. Where some teams had...
This helps WR attempt.
Yo, baby, no, thank you. Some teams had like linked up their car to the starting countdown lights.
Been enjoying watching your live recently instead of doing.
There was some crazy cheating scandal about this a while ago. Maybe someone else knows more about it. I would say early 2000s or late 90s. Some teams had linked up to like an internal starting the go lights signal so that they could get a perfect 0 frame start. Like just frame perfect start, right? And then maybe overtake someone. And then they tricked the teams that had this into activating it in a race when the lights hadn't actually started, and then they got caught. So wild cheating scandal. Several teams were doing it. Also, I missed the shortcut here. I completely forgot to do it. I mean, I'm close to in the same lead as before. 295, bad loop. Yeah, same lead as before now, but horrible start. Ah, let's get a miss. Yeah. F1 changed the tech behind it, and 4 to 5 teams got tricked. So wild. Like that is getting caught red-handed. There's no better description. The countdown is more random. Yeah. Your card is starting before the red lights and you can't stop it because it's programmed to start. It's so tricky. Where are you going? Yeah, I missed the ramp. I saw that. Some teams figured out the radio transmission signal that triggers the start sequence. And the FIA sent a dummy one. Yeah. Massive win for fair play. Until the next cheating scandal. That's how it goes. Coincidentally, the leading 5 cars? Huh. Interesting. And then, yo, thank you for the sub. That was interesting in the TrackMania cheating scandal too. It wasn't middle of the field players that got caught. It was like basically strictly top players. Top of the leaderboard players. Max called them effing idiots association. It's not very nice. That's a good start. Is this gonna work? Yes. Okay, this is a great start. Pain. That was horrendous. I lost like 0.5 in that segment. Okay, to do this I actually need to go to the bathroom, guys. I'm distracted, let's say. I'll be right back. Okay. I'm ready. I am ready. World record incoming. Some people are new and don't know. Are you guys talking about the cheating scandal? Or what did I miss? It was a huge thing in 2021. A lot of the top players back then in United were playing TrackMania in slow motion. So they slowed their game down with cheat engine so that they could be more precise, and then it would still go on the leaderboards all the same with people that played in real time. So you just had way more precision. Was the gist of it. But the crazy thing is the amount of time that they were cheating for. Like Riolu and Techno were cheating at Riolu for 10 years, and I think Techno for at least, what we could see was like similar. I don't remember the exact number, so I don't want to say wrong, but yeah. Riolu essentially played in slow motion for 10 years to get rank 1 on all kinds of leaderboards. What sucks is every single one of those people were good players and could have gotten good times anyway. Of course. Of course they could. That's why you see 92 Bob thriving. Like there's no doubting that they're good players. But I think that's also where you get lost, right? Because you don't just want to be a good player, you want to be the best player. And then to be the best, you're willing to go beyond. At least like some people are willing to go further for that in less ethical ways, just to get the status of it. How good bad was Riolu at without cheats, I wonder? I mean, he's good. He's a good player. High Cup of the Day win rate, played in TrackMania Grand League, made a new account in Nations Forever and United Forever, and tried to get rank 1 without cheats. And succeeded. And then uninstalled the game. Like, he's good. The point is never really like, was he good without cheats or not? Because he was, but it's more just the break of trust. Did I ever cheat? Well, people will say I did. People will say the 34% stuff. And they're entitled to that, if they want to call it that. But I was very transparent about what I was doing. On stream and showing my keyboard and explaining how it works, how I was going to use it. And Adeo did say afterwards, like, yo, we actually don't like this, but we didn't have a rule against it, so we're going to add a rule now. That was basically the end of it. And then I never did that again. Did Khufu cheat? I think he took some shortcuts. I just have this feeling that the Great Pyramid, if we got to analyze each stone, we'd see some very big shortcuts in cutting the middle stones. Like, if you're placing a stone on the pyramid, and you know it's like one of the least consequential stones, just one pile in the rubble, are you gonna make that like nice, like super nice? I can't imagine it's perfect. What did you do? Well, I essentially set a very hard auto time with a keyboard configuration that gave me an advantage on bobsleigh compared to in-game action keys, but it was still worse than playing the game with analog devices. But still an advantage in consistency and everything. So it was banned because it's too consistent. That was the drama. Summarized. I wouldn't go as far as comparing Riolu and Hans. I think that's wild. Like, one of them is very much so a super confirmed cheater for a decade. And the other has, at best, confirmed a few games online. As far as I know. Like, very different. So I'm trying to get like a super fast line here, but it's not working. Did Riolu ever say sorry? No, he just left. Just dipped. Packed up shop and never interacted with community again. Oh, that landing was so lucky. People think the whole bead stuff was reality? I mean, as far as I know, it was Elon Musk that tweeted. And then people... Like, Elon Musk tweeted a meme about it. And then people started repeating it and making all kinds of stories about it. Oi! Did race Hans cheat? Are we talking about someone else? Oh no, no, no. No, we're talking about a chess player called Hans. Do you think it would have changed anything if you personally apologized? I think it would have been the right thing to do. It would still not change my impression of him that much. Like, if you're competing against people and cheating against them for 10 years, you shouldn't compete against these people. Like, you really shouldn't. You're in my eyes just permabanned from all competition ever. In that game or that discipline. Even if you're good, doesn't matter. It's just like so disrespectful. So that but I still think it's right to say, yo guys, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna do something else now, whatever, right? Whatever you want to do, but not even saying sorry is kind of crazy. But if you cheat once, I think that's very different. No, I don't think cheating in a video game is irredeemable. Like, it's possible to go wrong, you know? Going wrong consistently for across 10 years is different though. It's just a game though. I mean, maybe if you're not personally invested. From the outside, to you, it's just a game. But those that play, you know, we put 10,000 hours into learning this and competing. And wanting to compete with others that do it fairly. Nah, I still think like what you do, even if it's in a game, it also reflects on who you are as a person. That's a good landing. Still only 295. Oh my god, idiot. Sorry. So much car control, yeah, and I'm yapping a lot too. Now, we'd be done with this if I paid a little more attention, I think. But it's a really sick map, actually. The only part I don't like is this, because you wanna go for the sharp line, followed by this jump here. That was such a bad jump. Follow up. I'm going. Okay. Yeah. Ooh. Oh. I'm getting frustrated with myself. Playing badly. Gonna turn off the timer. 1 second. Nico's doing good. Yeah, I was giving an example of redemption, right? Nico is someone who cheated in TMUF as well. Not as egregiously as Real and Techno, but still cheated. One of the first people to admit it, come forward about it and apologize. Took a break, came back, got rank 1 in United, driving legitimately.
Went AFK for a bit. Is Hans cheat confirmed? And how did you get the leaderboard?
Leaderboard is because it's a race map. It's built in race category, and like we're talking about, just so we're clear, we're talking about Hans Niemann, the chess player, and him cheating online in a few games as a teenager. I think it's confirmed, but I don't know if they've ever seen him cheating over the board. There was another guy who got caught cheating recently though, in chess. Some 2600 GM. Which is crazy. What's your verdict? Platform mode, great or meh? I think it has a place actually. And I think it has a place in its current format. I don't think you need the timer. I want the timer, but I can always play this map. And maybe that's okay. Maybe that's honestly okay. You can always just play the user-made, community-made version with the timer. Looks good. Low. I mean, that jump gives me a lot of stress every time. So hard to not clip. This is looking very promising, guys.
Peepo here, keep us the good work. Viet 7.
Release. Thank you, Logan. I'm sorry for choking this, guys. That was so annoying. It's probably free. Ah, it's close though. It's actually close, even with this. Yeah. Plus 0.10, if anything. Thank you. It's so disgusting when you clip something like that at the end of a long run. Disgusting feeling.
After 9 hours, still no author on 21.
Oppa.
0.040 missing Viet sad good night later.
Up 400, dude, I'm so sorry, that's an X. You'll get there though, you have the entire season. Like, it's a long fall season. You got this. I'd like to see old platform mode, time plus respawn make a comeback. Respawn penalty? Maybe race top, but I don't mind it being so casual either. It's ultra casual is what it is. It's like, I mean, you can play it with friends, right? Maybe the only thing I'd want is an online way to play it online. Still with 0. With no timer. So you could play it with friends. Hoppa. They're in Alternadeo, yeah. Good. Oh man. Bagel boy, thank you for 31 months. Have you ever tried playing in slow motion? Yes. Many times. Even in Nations Forever. When we were doing the cheating report, and when we were trying to find out how the inputs looked the way they did, that was one of the things we thought about, like slow motion, right? But then it's weird, because then you try to play a 7-minute long endurance map, like D15 endurance, and you try to slow the game down. And you just realize, like, okay, if you slow the game down to half speed, you're sitting there for 15 minutes on one map. And it was like, okay, so there's Valley EO5? That map is like 10 minutes? Did he really slow that down? Because the inputs look slow motion as well. Like, there's these super long maps that he still played in slow motion. And we just couldn't understand, so we had to try it and be like, yeah, whoa. I guess he did, that's crazy. It does give you an advantage, but it's actually not crazy. If you don't know what you're doing, you won't gain much time in slow motion. You might survive more often though. But if you really don't know what you're doing, you're not gonna get that much. There are some maps it's just so powerful on. Which leads to some hilarious looking inputs. Oh, man. Why slow the game down when you can speed up your brain? I have thought about it. The kids that grow up now, the best way for them to cheat in TrackMania would not be to slow the game down, but to speed it up. Like, if you're watching a lot of TikTok and Subway Surfer reels and stuff, this game goes too slow for you. Like, you're gonna get bored looking at this. You need to speed it up. People watch my videos at 2 times speed, you know? Which is crazy. And then you go live and it looks like this. Like, what? It looks so slow. Okay, this is the run, guys. This is the run. Or is it? I don't have the speed. I always don't have the speed. Oh, I do. No, it's not the run. Can't with that jump. Are you excited for World Cup, and who do you think will win it? I'm excited for World Cup. I'm right now thinking. It depends on the matchups. Binks and Muscle looked really good in the quali. Mudda's pace is unknown, I think. Carl's pace is unknown. Epos looked really good. Paco. I'm gonna say Carl. If Carl wins this one, I mean, it's like... his legacy is unbeatable, I think. Pack, maybe? Had a strong showing. And also, good XP Evo tournament. That can be said for Epos too, though. But yeah, it's very scary in TrackMania to bet against Carl Jr. You need a really good reason to do it. The guy typically wins everything.
Just joined in Peeposhi.
How's like people? It's great. I met so many friends. Good friends. Meta played on stream and it was so close to world records a lot of times. Is he practicing on stream? I guess that's a good way to do it, but like what you might get is people stealing your lines and stuff. Or revealing. Maybe there's not too much to find anymore though. Must have had one line that people didn't know before. Mudda is a candidate for sure. A big candidate to win. There are some maps like Spin-Off. If you guys know the map pack, like Spin-Off. Where he's just so good. Like these types of tricky maps. Think Secrets too, probably. If you guys remember TMGL seasons, he was really good at gyroscope and these other wild maps. But we're going far back in time. Also, I'm so tired of failing. I'm so tired of failing. I'm sorry. I'm so tired of failing. Let's lock in here, guys. Let's close this out. I'm so tired of failing. I just want to beat this record and then call it a day. And I'm struggling for half an hour. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. Yeah, also, I'm also gonna mute alerts. I just need to be in my zone here to get this. Like either we're doing this now or we're just leaving it. But I want to do this now. There's been a lot of fails. Cannot autopilot on a map like this when you want to go 131. Jesus, stop. I think it's been more. No, it's been like 40, 50 minutes. It's been crazy. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed at how long it's taking. It's just horrible. It's so horrible. Okay, I'm gonna play splits off too, guys. I don't want to know. I'm just gonna drive a clean one. It's so easy to beat yourself down over bad splits instead of just driving. At least for like the first 5 checkpoints of a map, it typically doesn't matter. But the annoyance of having bad splits does matter. Yuck. Horrible line. Nice, slow down. That's good. That was very fast. That's good. That's okay. Oh man, also this is amateur stuff. It's the same split stuff. It's so like this is again. This would be a nail biter. I'd have to get this, and this wasn't good. Yeah, that was basically tied, but amateur way to fail. Nice. This is better. Not great, not terrible. Oh, you're so bad. You're so bad. You're so bad. You're so bad. I'm sorry, guys. I'm tilted. I'm tired. I need food. Driving badly. I'm annoyed at myself. It's just such amateur mistakes. It's so like... This is taking way longer than it needs to because I could just keep messing it up. And I will tell you guys right now, and I am a big proponent of this as well. Getting mad at yourself never helps. It actually never helps. It's satisfying in the moment. It never helps. Getting emotional never helps. You just have to let these things go, but they're annoying. Of course they are. Just have to let them go. That's good. Nope. Just slow down there. I'm willing to continue this though. Wow, that's a lot of speed. Bad landing here. Not terrible. Good. No. Okay, it's fine. It's gonna be close. Oh, it's not. Okay. Cool. That wasn't that hard. Getting mad at yourself doesn't work. You just have to let it go, I think I said. But it is so annoying to fail easy things, man. You feel like an amateur. You feel like an amateur. But fun. Fun to play this map with a timer instead of... That Neo slide is hot. Instead of just a no respawn plugin thing. By half a second, yeah, it was pretty good. You can still improve this by... I'd say you can go 129 here. Can improve by a second for sure. But decent. Yeah, my drift here. Whew. Very tight lines. It's I had so much speed here. Oh, he did even better. Equal. My drop down here was slow. Could be better. And then here, I think there's some trick. If you want to go very fast, we can jump into the hole. Keeping third gear on this landing was good. Oh, his car is Peepo. Do you see that? I think it's Peepo Happy on the front. Just noticed. Alright guys, that's gonna be the final map we played today. Very fun stream. We beat the Kacky map earlier. One last thing I'm gonna ask you guys to do, alright? Before I hop off. The streamer awards are coming up. And they haven't put out where we can vote for people in categories yet. But they have put up the categories you can vote for themselves. And I am currently trying to win Boyfriend of the Year award by getting chess nominated as a category. So if you guys haven't voted for a category you want in, and you want to help me win this award, then do vote for chess, guys. Do vote for chess as a category. What is this? It's an award show for streamers. They are going to have, if you click the frequent asked questions, they have categories such as Best Just Chatting Streamer of the Year, Best First Person Shooter, Best Variety Streamer. They also have the Best Speedrun Streamer category, which, if you don't remember, we won last year, this one. Best Speedrun Streamer 2023. We have the golden Peepo. It's usually back there, so you can't really see it that well, but it's pretty heavy. It's nice. So they have the category nominations out. If we can get chess in there, that'll be awesome. There's no TrackMania category, you know. Speedrunner is the closest. You have the Hidden Gem Award, which Nixelai almost won. Rising Star Award. It's gonna be fun. It's December 7th. I say almost. I think you were close. Left Heel Yim? Yeah, thanks, Dev. We'll check it out after, or maybe tomorrow. Not sure yet. No, I think for the 16 months. Best choke streamer? I think I'd win that too if there was one. Best choke streamer, best clutch streamer. Let's watch this one more time, guys. This was the run where we got it. Cozy. There's no way it's this laggy, right? This is when I beat the map. This is cozy. Maybe it is this laggy. Yes? Bop! Why is this? Yes, we're done. Why is this clip the most laggy thing in the world? Wait, this is crazy. It's you? Okay. Well, then my internet is saying goodbye. Guys, I'm gonna raid someone. Oh yeah, it's me. Okay, it's me. I'm lagging hard. Alright, let's end off. We have some friends that are live. Tell you what I want to do the most here, guys. Maybe it's not that relevant for all, but there is a... No, let's do a TrackMania streamer. There's a charity going on as well if you're Norwegian. Gamerne mot barnekraft. I was gonna raid them maybe, but I think we'll just flood them with clueless English viewers. So raiding Spike, TrackMania streamer. But do go check out that charity if you're Norwegian, Swedish, Danish. It's a cool charity. Charity stream on Komplett. Bye bye everybody. Take care. Thank you for watching. See you guys soon. Kacky November 1st. I did beat the map, yes. I did beat the map. Bye bye guys. Bye bye. Bye bye.